people hey. Chat is looking cute today, people shy. Have a great weekend, Has. Ice cubes. Happy 3 months, chat. I went on a date with your mom. It went really great. Looking forward to 4 months.
Waiting for Hasan. Gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gambler in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hasan. I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him game and yell at great names all day. God, how long have I been sitting here waiting for Hasan? Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world, because the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. It's 60 degrees and hazy here. Pretty sunny on this beautiful Saturday, November 20th, 2021. It is 11:21 a.m. And I hope everyone's having a great, wonderful day.
1 year.
Hope all the
Wow.
boys,
Any
hope all the
Kansas
girls,
notice
hope all
yet?
the MBs are having
Yeah?
a great one.
Who's that? Oh,
I'm a little
the one on
tired.
Kitty.
Yeah, I
One
got
dead
Instagram
Guess I'll
voice.
go watch Froggin.
I got Instagram voice currently because I am a little tired. I slept in this morning. Usually
Been a long journey, hassle.
I wake up early as fuck every morning around like 7, on the weekends 6:30 during the week.
When I started my subscription to you, I was unemployed and in lockdown. Now I work as a barista, DJ gigs for money, and go to school full-time for global studies, but I still make time for you, hassle.
Good shit. I'm proud of you, man. Good job. Anyway, Gravity, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, by the way. As I was saying, though, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, what's going on in my life. I went out last night. And
Truly, all year since I
honestly,
first
it was
started
crazy.
watching. Wild
Like,
to think about.
this
Hope
is
you're
like
doing
my
well,
4th
chat
day of the
hassle.
diet, going strong. Or 5th day of the diet, going strong. Over the weekend, it was going to be the hardest time. And I invited a bunch of my friends over,
We
okay?
do, as a
Some
matter of
college
fact, be
buddies
out here.
that live out here. I had all of them come over. And we were just chilling, right? We're just fucking chilling at my place. And then they invited some girls over. And honestly, I was like, it was draining. The socializing aspect of it was draining. So we went out, but before we went out, these girls come over and they're young. They're like really young. They're like models and whatever. And this one girl was just like,
Hassle.
I'm gonna do OnlyFans. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, you know, she's like, yeah, I don't have. She's like, I don't have OnlyFans right now, but like, I'm gonna do it. Or I have an OnlyFans, but like, I was with a manager that sucked. Okay. I was with a manager that sucked before. It was like an exploitative manager. So I have a new manager now and I'm going to pop off on OnlyFans. And like, she's just like fucking, she's just drunk. And the entire night she was just like, give me your contact info. Give me your contact info. I want to be on your podcast. I want to be on your stream. I want to be on your podcast. I'm like, dude, no. I finally literally had to be like, you have to stop. Like, I literally was just like, you have to stop. I'm not trying to network right now. Like, I'm out with my close friends that I haven't seen in
My
fucking
birthday was
years.
yesterday,
Okay,
chat.
some of
It
which
was awesome. Love you guys.
You know, I got my homie visiting from New York. I wanted to take him out. I took out my trainers as well. I do not want to fucking like talk about having you come on my fucking podcast. Like, I tried to tell her like kindly. I was like, listen, dude, I mean, I talk about like infrastructure and shit. Like, you really want to, like, you want to be on the podcast, talk about infrastructure? She's like, I'm really smart. I can like study anything you want me to talk about. I'm like, okay, but like, no. Why would I have you on when I can have like, I don't know, someone who like specializes in that field on, you know? And she was just, I think I created a villain that night is what I'm saying. Like, she was like, just you wait. Just you wait. I'm gonna be fucking super famous one day and I'm gonna fucking, you know, and then you're gonna like want to come on the podcast. Or then you're gonna want me to come on your podcast. I was like, okay, like, cool. I hope I was able to fucking energize you to, you know,
no brain rot,
to go off. You know, you had that tat fake eye girl on though. Yeah. She has like 1 million fucking Instagram followers and I've known her for fucking years. Or rather, I knew her many years ago and she reached out and I was like, sure. You can't understand the difference between like a random fucking 20-year-old girl who like hasn't started anything yet and like a person who already has like, you know, at least something. You're the start of a cinema arc.
Waiting room.
Damn, no chatter siding with the girl, lesbian behavior. And I like respectfully tried to be like, listen, you know, I can't do this. You know, I just like, please stop. Like, if she was nicer, I would have thought about it, but she was just like real aggro. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? I gotta open the door. Hold on.
Here's to spreading patience and compassion.
Come say what's up to the community, Christopher. Come on, bro. I'm talking about last night right now. And the fucking... Yeah, not much to talk about except for the girl that was like, yo, I want to come on your podcast. I want to come on your podcast. I want to come on your podcast. I'm like explaining to them like how ridiculous it was. What? Oh, wow. You're the reason? Oh my God. Okay. Chris just literally admitted that the reason why this manic girl was fucking chasing me the entire night, being like, give me your contact information. Give me your contact information. I want to be on your podcast, is because Chris was like offered her a slot. I mean, yeah, to be fair, she did invite herself originally, but then Chris was like, yeah, come on, you know? Come on, like, we'll get you on the pod. Kind of disrespectful to people like Alex Press and Jonah Furman who take this shit very seriously. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That girl was a queen and the way you treated her was disgusting. Pago will be reporting you. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, so we went out to this fucking bar. I will not be naming it because apparently the bar is entirely HasanAbi heads. Because I don't want to, if I ever go back, I don't want everyone to fucking be there. But yeah, we went out to a fucking bar that's like really nice. And like, it was weird because it was like a slower night than usual. And I think when it's a slower night than usual, there's just like more people that, you know, are chill and want to come up to you. And like, usually whenever I go out, some people come up and it's fine, right? But last night was insane. I don't know what happened, but like, I would say around 50% of the bar came up at one point. And like normally it's okay. You know, people are like, oh dude, I'm a huge fan. Like, thanks for everything you do. Fuck yeah, we dab up. You know, maybe sometimes people want to take a photo. That's fine. Bro, there were some weird fucking people last night. Someone was like, I mean, I think they were just like drunk. So I don't put it, you know, I don't think it's like that bad. But someone was just trying to fucking, you know, someone rolled up to me and was like, can you tell me what the cons of communism are? I'm like right now? And I'm sober too. I'm not drinking. So it's like extra bad, you know? Hey, can you tell me about like, she's like, I'm a socialist. And the other girl was like, I'm a communist. I'm like, okay. And someone came up to me and literally was like, can you explain to me what the cons of like achieving a communist utopia would look like? And I'm just like, I can't do this right now. I'm so sorry. Like, I don't want to, because I never want to look like a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? Because like sometimes you're out and you're just like maybe not in a great mood. But for that person, that's the only interaction that you have, right? So I always want to make sure that like people leave that interaction feeling better than they started, right? But it's like I can't be doing like a Richard Wolf top 5 cooperative corporations type fucking lecture in the middle of a fucking nightclub. The only time you didn't want to talk politics with a rando, dude, because I was like, I'm sober, I'm trying to fucking hang out with my friends, and like this was like the 10th person or 10th group that came up to me. And before that, the other thing that I don't like is like when people hang around. Like if you hang around because you're scared and you want to like, you know, drum up the courage to come up and say hi or, you know, whatever, that's one thing. But if you come up and you're like, are you that guy? I follow you on Twitter. It's not a big deal. Fuck you. But like I follow you on Twitter, whatever. And then like your friends keep coming over and you hang around the entire night. I'm like, oh, come on, bro. Like it's kind of weird. You know? Like I'm not doing a fucking, you know, I'm not doing a meetup in the middle of this bar next to my fucking friends, you know? So it's cool though. I mean, it's whatever. It's not like the end of the fucking world, you know? But you should have stopped talking as soon as he said he has a Twitter account. I mean, I have a Twitter account too. So so that was like whatever. We came back, dude. I'm a little proud of myself because I didn't fucking eat anything bad out and I didn't drink last night. But we came back and we just made grilled cheeses at like 2 a.m. Chris just whipped up some grilled cheeses. That's how we ended the night, you know? Successful night, dude. Started off the night with a bunch of like models and OnlyFans girls here. Ended the night, capped it with fucking me and the homie having grilled cheese. What kind of cheese? Light Mexican blend, Trader Joe's. If I ever see you IRL, I'm debating about Quebec until you change your mind. Jesus Christ. Loki 2 a.m. grilled cheese is the best. Yeah.
Hey Sunny, it has been almost 2.5 long years together. I don't chat much because I
what did you think of the live Cowboy Bebop? I have not seen it. Will, instead of coming out with us last night, sat back, did his fucking hashtag ad stream, and then literally just sat at home, angrily watched Cowboy Bebop live action. And like live tweeted it. Which I think is ridiculous. What the fuck's wrong with you, dude? Why are you tormenting yourself? Anyway, what is this?
Lucky 13.
Daph, I think Murad is funnier than Hasan. He is. It's true. It's the God's honest truth.
I like Murat a lot. I met him, but very briefly when I went over to Hasan's. I think Murat is funnier than
at the gym I
Hasan.
go to that also watched Hasan. I'm having such a good day, had a great
Listen,
workout as well.
Murat is significantly closer to Twitch chat in attitude and you know the way his brain works than I am. That's true. You know, I got the fucking Twitch chat brain rot, obviously. I know about all the memes and stuff, but Murat's brain functions in a similar capacity to how Twitch chat's brain functions. After all, he's literally a fucking engineer who builds satellites, so, you know, incredibly difficult to deal with. We're currently going through a little tough
strong
patch.
17 months now. Shout out to
okay,
best group
fake HasanAbi merch ad. I love him, obviously. He's one of the most important people on the planet to me. I love him to death. Are you calling him dumb by comparing him to us? No, he's fucking brilliant. No, I wasn't saying he's dumb. I'm just saying that he's not great at social cues and just like interacting with other human beings. I work at Trader Joe's. Thanks for the cheese shout out. You're welcome, bro. What do you fucking milk the cow yourself?
Baby, I know. Am I gonna act different now that I hit 9 months? Are we gonna divorce? No impregu.
Okay, some of you think you're tormented geniuses. He is a tormented genius. And he torments himself for the most part. What? I love Murat's reaction. You build leftists, Murat builds satellites. Yeah. Anyway, fake HasanAbi merch. Okay, you know, we're going to do like more light shit today. We're not going to go fucking ham. We're not going to go heavy. We're not going to go hambo. Because like it's Saturday. It's for the boys. We're having fun. You know, I'll tweet out that I'm live. Daycare is open. And it's Saturday, so we're doing lighter news. Fun reacts. TikTok cringe comps. New murders. And more.
22 months spogging.
Then hold on. Then Jay is pulling up
has left.
Ball up with the boys later. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Yeah. Dude, I love Jae Park. He's so fucking cool.
Guys.
He's literally just built differently. Okay? My man is just like, he's got a fucking aura of just being cool. I don't know how to describe it. Okay? Like, he just has a cool aura. Okay? You claim that Murat is the one bad at reading social cues, but he's the one with a girlfriend and you yell at your computer for 8 hours a day. Curious? Okay, dude. What's up with this? What? You're just gonna... Wow. Lighter news. I bet in 20 minutes he will be yelling over the Cuba blockade to a freeze frame of Tucker Carlson. No. Straight personal attack? Yeah, fuck you, dude. That's not cool.
8 months chat. Happy anniversary.
Fuck, man. Well, you guys are supposed to be on my side. Like, this is my community, bro. What is this shit? Prodata says, I have COVID. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I hope you're doing all right. And I hope you're, having fun with the COVID. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. So, Crip Max gets vaccinated with Adam 22. Oh, we'll watch the fuck out of this. I want to know more about what's going on with Crip Max. I want to know what his life looks like. I want to know what he's up to on his day to day. The Ben Shabibo thing is going to be tomorrow. So, all right, someone give me a good meme to post with this. Crip Mac, the real C-Mac, not the fake C-Mac. The Hasan most clutch and insane basketball plays. Hasan positivity week. I already fucking tweeted this, but it's so sick. We're definitely gonna watch that. HasanAbi be like, fuck you guys, fuck your mom, suck my cock. HasanAbi also be like, oh no, don't bully me. Why people sad? That's true. That is true. I do be like that. I be like both of those things. Murat's approval? What the fuck? I'm posting this under my tweet. He's... Okay, that's a fucking incredible meme, dude. Wait, where the fuck was this? I've never seen this meme before. What is going on? Where did this come from, chat?
Let's go, boys.
Never commit suicide. Stay alive. That's Crip Mac. That's the motto. Murat's approval. The better piker, Murat's approval is rare. He does not overreact to farm clips. Keep it 55th Street. Everything gonna be all right. Never commit suicide. Keep it 55th Street. 55th Street. Don't be a custer. Everything gonna be all right. Some great news for the weekend. Today, I quit my job to do train spotting full time. Oh, the marvelous Loco Boy. I saw this earlier. Dude, this is... What a beautiful time to be alive. On International Men's Day. Nonetheless, our glorious Loco Boy is going full tilt. Locomotive train spotting.
Seven months Pogu hassle.
Giga Chat Irish Farmer versus Scamdemic Garda. Anglophobia Tom. Bro, why did you just send me literally a fucking 4chan Groiper meme? Like this is 100% some Groiper shit. It's like, why would I watch this? Okay. Marvelous Locomotive Boy. You and my cat are honestly the only things keeping me alive. Lamar, much love. There's more to it, man. I swear. Yeah, International Men's Day yesterday. We unfortunately could not celebrate it because fucking Kyle Rittenhouse was freed.
Monkcore 9 months.
What is this? Got it. Oh, dude, I already saw this. Okay, here. Dude, all right, fuck it. I already saw this. I was not going to watch. I'm not. You know what? Cowboy Bebop live action is very similar to the Avatar The Last Airbender live action in the sense that it does not exist. Okay? You have a beautiful work of art, a masterpiece, if you will, and, you know, and then disgusting, you know, Ameroids who fucking destroy it with their filthy little Western hands. And it doesn't matter because it never really happened. It never really occurred. Not a real thing, you know, and it will be a thing. Okay. I will not watch this. I will not watch this show. I will not watch this movie. I will not. It's not a thing that existed. Okay.
I chat hassle.
Amera Mutz. I love that. Avatar The Last Airbender is a Western show. That's true. By the way, a marvelous Loco. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Anime, thank you for the 10 gifted.
QCL.
My girlfriend is saying to stop saying fucking please help me get laid. What? Tucker's interview with Kyle Rittenhouse is not tonight. It's on Monday. Anyway, do you want to see? You want to understand why this fucking sucks? Okay.
We all remember.
Okay, you want to see why this fucking sucks, dude? Here.
2 bottles if we're feeling dangerous. 2 bottles if we're feeling dangerous.
Sounds to me like blackmail.
You're damn right it is, because, Jet, you are black and you are male.
Anytime you guys piss me off, I'm gonna play this clip. Anytime you guys piss me off, I am going to play this clip. This is the most Yakubian shit I've ever seen in my entire life, dude. 0% chance a white person wrote that. I do not know how this actor, who is a black person, was in the room, heard that line, and went, "We are not doing this. This needs to not be in this script." This is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Okay? This is like, what are you doing? Why? Black people already have to deal with systemic racism. Okay? Black people don't get self-defense fucking protection under the criminal justice system. On the weekend that Kyle Rittenhouse remains free, Cowboy Bebop is still like, no, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do worse shit. Okay? I'm going to run it again. I'm going to run it again. I'm going to run it again.
2 bottles if we're feeling dangerous.
Sounds to me like blackmail.
You're damn right it is, because, Jet, you are black and you are male.
You are black and you are male.
Adopt me.
We're being good. Stop, stop. Nope.
No.
You're damn right it is, because, Jet, you are black and you are male.
This will go down in history as one of the worst clips, sound bites of all fucking time, dude. Sometimes I feel like they just, they go full memes. You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like a lot of these shows just straight up say, fuck it. We know we suck. We know this shit's gonna suck ass. I think we should just go full, lean into the memes. You know what I mean? Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, Nancy Pelosi after wearing the kente cloth and kneeling for Black Lives Matter before giving American police forces attack helicopters. You are black and you are male. What is this, lol? At least the part of the impetus to create International Men's Day, which is today, was because some American show was pissed that the Soviet Union had a day celebrating the accomplishments of women in the revolution in Soviet society. They let Kamala, they let Kamala be president for 4 minutes and she let Kyle get away. I just don't understand how that happened, okay? They, them. How you doing? I love that. Oh, I'm Italian and non-binary. I'm they, them.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Got a fucking ghoul over here. Yeah, Kamala Harris, we thought she was going to cop it up. There were women celebrating and going, she was president for 85 glorious minutes. Bro, I made a joke. About fucking hey, your title is very sexist. Okay. I made a fucking joke. I was like, yeah, congratulations, we did it. And like so many fucking people like took it seriously. Like they thought that I thought it was sick that like Kamala Harris became president for 85 minutes or whatever the fuck when Joe was getting his asshole carved out. You know? Most hilarious Kyle shit post I've seen. breaking. What? After the verdict, Kyle Rittenhouse is whisked away to an undisclosed location away from the courthouse. You think this is a hilarious shit post?
Got my Bernie shirt yesterday. It's dope.
Bro, this is literally like is like such old person jib jab shit post, dude. It's funny, but it's like anyway. Jordan Peterson saying racism doesn't exist? No way. That's so surprising, dude. That's crazy. I mean, not even anti-Italian racism, not even anti-white racism. Hey, Jordan Peterson, racism doesn't exist? Explain this, Sweaty.
Sounds to me like blackmail.
You're damn right it is, because, Jet, you are black and you are male.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
Really? That's what you're gonna say? You're gonna say racism doesn't exist on this day, dude? On this fucking day where this popped off on Netflix? Really? That's crazy. You missed this Cowboy Bebop clip? I haven't seen it yet.
How are you, Woodcut?
Better. Now there's a tall glass of creamy chocolate milk.
How are you, Woodcut?
Better. Now there's a tall glass of creamy chocolate milk standing in my eye line.
How are you, Woodcut?
What is happening?
Hi, Hasan. Hi, chat.
Like, so I haven't seen this yet, but like, so making Jet black is chill. Like, I have no problem with that. But like, did they just write everything around how he's like a black person? Does he announce that he's like a black person and every other character just constantly say he's black regularly? Like, what the fuck's happening? Like, why couldn't he just be black and then everyone react in a normal way, in the way that you're supposed to react when you are around just any human being? You know what I mean? What happened? Jet wasn't black in the anime. I mean, who cares? Who cares? It's a fucking anime, right? And making his character black, I don't have a problem with. What I do have a problem with is like everyone being like, I can't believe you're black, Jet. You've always been black. Like like in a weird way where they're like, they once again, liberals fucking botching representation.
Been here for 11 of them things.
Chat obviously hasn't seen the show. This is pretty much the only scene where his race is brought up, and it's because she's being all creepy. Okay. He was fucking green in the anime? No, he wasn't.
Hassle, hassle, hassle.
His voice actor was black. I think that's why. The Western voice actor, right? That's what you mean. If only he could find those Chaos Emeralds. Maybe he should ask your dad. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did this dude just fucking...
Keep up the awesome work. Dexter, if you're watching, keep up the
awesome work. Oh my God. This person gave Elon Musk the most insane ratio of all time. 97,000 likes to Elon's fucking 6K.
Girlfriend, dog, builds shit. A man's man.
That's insane. That's wow, glorious, dude. Yeah, if I was Elon Musk, I would not be talking about emeralds. Like, I would not be bringing up emeralds. You know what I mean? Kind of a weird thing. Kind of a weird thing to bring up. I think you go to jail if you get ratioed this hard. I'm just saying, like, you literally go to jail for that, right?
No Shadowboat today.
Oh, what the fuck? Bro, what is happening, bro? Oh, I really should have watched this last night. It's so bad. What is going on, dude? Bro, this is like... There was a point, I have to admit, there was a point in time where I thought this could be salvaged. You know what I mean? There was a point in time where I thought this could be salvaged. Like, obviously Ed's annoying regardless, but like, but what the fuck? Why does this have like Nickelodeon slime time energy, dude? This straight up looks like, this literally looks like a Nickelodeon ad from the 90s, bro. Why? Why does it look like that? It's so weird. Wait, to be honest, you realize how cringe anime actually is if it's converted into live action? Fuck weeb. I'm a weeb. Smoj. Yeah, I think you just cannot make a live action adaptation. Unless you like straight up change the dynamic entirely, like Ghost in the Shell versus the Matrix. You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna keep on fighting.
An entirely separate concept, or you know, that bites conceptually from other animes, but is like still entirely separated from just like making a complete live action adaptation. It's just not going to happen. You cannot. There has never been an instance that I can think of where there's a live adaptation of an anime that like comes across good. And like part of the thing is, listen, I think what people are realizing is that like Marvel is popping off. So they're trying to do that with you know, the Japanese version of that, right? And Marvel also still has like issues because the dialogue or the plot lines that you like add into the into live action still has like
12 months.
like, it's not exactly super well written, you know what I mean? Like, let's be real, I love comic books, I grew up reading comic books, right? But the unfortunate reality is that, you know, it's not going to be that good. They've done a pretty decent job after years and years of trying, and you know, finally they're...
Thanks for being my fave.
I mean, it's just like, it's really consumable. That doesn't mean it's necessarily great. But I don't know. They just like, with anime, there's also, you know, cultural differences. There's also a translation difference. You know what I mean? There's like an element that gets lost in translation. So it's like doubly, triply difficult. You know what I mean?
No. Spike speaking. Not anymore.
Yes, you are. You're Spike, cowboy, bounty hunter for hire. Wake up! I have a job for you. Bounty.
Mine?
Bad man, big reward. We have to find the butterfly man. Boo! Danger, danger.
Too loud.
We have to find Villager before he does spooky bad things.
My man said, at least they got the dog right. Bro, that's like the one thing. Imagine they made fucking Ein like a Doberman or something. Everyone would have lost it, dude. Are you kidding me?
11 months.
That would have been like the final fucking straw, dude. That's... How is it that bad? It's that bad because this does not translate, dude. This does not fucking translate, okay? It does not translate to live action, especially Western live action. Oh, this guy. Why do you think they dropped the charges for Rittenhouse traveling across state lines with a weapon as a minor? What was the point of that other than sabotage the ability of the families to sue for wrongful death when he was inevitably found not guilty of the murder/manslaughter? First of all, he didn't travel across state lines with the gun. He got it when he was there. And secondly, they were fucking biased. Okay, that's it. He's a young white kid. They're always going to be lenient towards a young conservative white kid who's LARPing as a fucking cop.
I love you, Hasan. 16 months down, many more to go. Keep it up, Hassel.
Also, his age is insane, dude. Someone else also pointed it out in the chat, but like Spike Spiegel is like 28 or 29 or something. And this dude is like 48. What the fuck is happening, dude? Like, I'm sorry, this actor is great, but like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Yeah, every part of this sucks. I haven't seen any clips from Faye, so I suspect that she actually didn't do poorly.
Survived my monthly ad break once again.
To be fair, 28 in anime is ancient. Oh no, Faye's very bad. Wait, really? I haven't seen any fucking Faye clips. Bro, listen.
Hassle.
Oh, she did.
Fancy meal.
You guys are so lucky that I ran into you. Meet Jet, Spike Spiegel, Jet Black, and Faye Valentine in the exclusive clip.
Fancy.
Ah, look at you. We haven't had a fancy meal in weeks.
Fancy.
Wait. Did they get his like actual voiceover guy to play the role? Because he does kind of sound like Jet Black.
Ah, look at you. Actually smiling.
Yeah, probably at the prospect of unlimited fake cheesy bread.
Yeah, well, whatever it is, I'll take it. Your brooding the last couple weeks has been getting on my...
Oh, damn. Okay. Jet Black is like actually... That's actually good casting, I think. I mean, he sounds exactly like him. He sounds exactly like the dub. And I watched this subbed and I watched this dub. And it's got a pretty fucking good dub.
Yeah.
My nerves. Ugh, I love this place. You know they have the bidets in the bathroom? Damn things are addictive.
Please tell me you're talking about the bread.
Bidets. Quite therapeutic. You know, that gentle warm water really eases the stress while washing out the nooks and crannies.
1 year white people
I'm begging you.
Next big score.
Oh my god, why is he so... Bro, this is insanity, dude. He's so bad. Why is he so bad? What is happening? He's so old. He looks more disheveled than Spike does. I mean, not Spike. Fucking, yeah. He just, every part of this is just wrong, dude. WillNeff after watching Cowboy Bebop. Day 0 watching Cowboy Bebop live action. Day 0, hour 0, minute 0, second 1 of action. Of watching live action Cowboy Bebop.
Okay, man.
First of all, guys, I like this actor. I think he's fine. Like, I have no problem with him. Okay? But it is ridiculous. Like, he is not good for this fucking role, dude. What the fuck? Look, and you cannot tell me I was not open-minded. You cannot tell me that I was not looking for a good time. Okay? And boy, was I wrong. I actually thought that, you know, I'm going to keep an open mind. I want to make sure that this is like good. I want this to be good. And Will and I talked about this briefly, and Will was like, this is going to suck dick. This is going to suck dick. This is going to suck dick, dude. You don't understand, dude.
Please tell me you're talking about the bread.
Bidets. Quite therapeutic. You know, that gentle warm...
Jet, a bidet is a toilet that cleans out your
Just
asshole.
got in. Did you already watch the fake merchant?
What?
HasanAbi Mexico Cabron is como siempre.
You guys are so lucky
Oh.
that I ran into you.
Oh, no.
Do you mind? Ugh, what is that?
Water.
Oh, beer, thank God.
Please, help yourself.
Okay. So the craziest thing just happened. I was at the Opera House when 3 eco-dicks in gas masks stormed in and released this gas that starts turning people into trees. No shit, trees. It was nutbags.
I'll tell you what else is
2 more months until brain rot. Let's go.
As soon as this hits the news, every cowboy in the solar system are gonna be after these assholes. But I got the jump on them, see? On account that they took my ship, which they stole, and which I could totally track. Just need a ride. It's a real boom, bang, bang.
15 hassle.
It's milk run. It's cakewalk. It's a few hours to make some easy woo. So, what do you say, fellas? You want to team up?
She's high, right?
Yeah, you see the bags under her eyes.
Right.
Venus Stardust would be my guess.
CW edit version.
Maybe 2. 1 for each foot.
Foot. Jed, a bidet is a toilet that cleans out your asshole.
Bro, this is like, dude, this is like ba-doom ba-doom doom 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 They bazingified this fucking thing, dude. This is straight Seinfeld, dude. What the fuck?
You're so lucky that I ran into you.
Oh, no.
Ugh.
Jerry.
Water.
Oh, beer, thank God.
Please, help yourself.
Okay. So the craziest thing just happened. I was at the Opera House
Please
when
run an
3
ID instead of
eco-dicks
this.
in gas masks stormed.
Like, I'm just seeing, like, you know, Kramer fucking bust in with his hair shaking. Like, Spike! We gotta go! The eco-terrorists want to turn everyone into monkeys, Spike!
Fantastic
Monkeys! Monkeys, Spike! Not even capuchins!
Hassle.
But like big apes!
in and released this gas that starts turning people into trees. No shit, trees. It was nutbags.
I'll tell you what else is nutbags.
As soon as this hits the news, every cowboy in the solar system are gonna be after these assholes. But I got the jump on them, see?
6
On
months
account,
brain rot.
they took my ship, which they stole, and which I could totally track. Just need a ride. It's a real boom, bang, bang. It's milk run. It's cakewalk. It's a few hours to make some easy woo. So,
They changed even the plants instead of monkeys because they couldn't even get that right. I mean, that's probably like, you know, whatever. First of all, they didn't do that at the Opera House, and I don't think Faye was there anyway, right? So this is probably a separate eco-terrorist plot line, I suspect, and not like the fucking PETA one.
7 months helly.
what do you say, fellas? You want to team up?
She's high, right?
You see the bags under her eyes.
Right.
Venus Stardust would be my guess.
I'm not high, dickwads. I'm telling the truth.
Only cosmic crank makes you sweat.
Oh, they jumbled it because the opera plot line is when what's his face? Spike's the opera plot line is supposed to be where Faye chases after like the guy who's like leading the criminal syndicate, but that is like actually Spike's fucking
months, wow.
You know, that's the guy that Spike used to deal with, and the guy Vicious that killed the head of the opera syndicate or the crime syndicate is there, and it's in his stead, and then they fucking kidnap her, and then they bring her over to and then, you know, I think what was he like brought over to the church, and then fucking there's like the cool fighting sequence and all this shit. Guys, you can't say spoilers to like, you literally can't say spoilers. This is a 30-year-old anime. Everyone in here has seen it, okay? And apparently the fucking Netflix version sucks dick anyway, so it doesn't even matter, and they fucking weirdly ruined it. So shut the fuck up.
Have unleashed a chemical weapon inside outside the Seoul City Opera House. According to eyewitness reports, the toxic gas turned people into trees. Are you serious with this?
I was thinking.
She said, oh shit, that's nut bags. That's what she said. Okay, listen. Vicious is worse than Ed in the live action. No, yo, dude, what the fuck? Wait, what about the fucking the cowboy the sequence? What was it called? How are you doing, folks? What was the show? The bounty show? What was that called? What does that look like? Bang Bang? Big shots. They did that. Wait, show me. Does anyone have it? Does anyone have the fucking... Does the original Cowboy Bebop hold up still? 1,000,000%. That is the beauty of anime, is that it's literally timeless. The original Cowboy Bebop 1,000,000% holds up. 1,000,000%. Go watch the original Cowboy Bebop. Fuck this shit. Straight up. It will always hold up. It's like... It's one of... There's a reason why it's like... It's declared one of the greatest animes of all time. In the rain, in the rain. This is They don't even say shucks, howdy. It's insane.
Hello Arjun, you are really good, less than 3.
What? Wait, what the fuck? Who is this? This is Sophia Nur. Somehow she would always sneak into her way into influential spaces and seem like she was in it. Influencers, celebrities befriended her without questioning who she was because she always was around. From LA to Miami to Vegas, she was there. Hashtag surviving Sophia. Sophia befriended Ricky Thompson and told him a number of lies about her life that seemed believable. Wait, I saw Ricky Thompson last night. What the fuck? Her, Ricky, and Denzel. I saw both Ricky and Denzel last night. Eventually planned a trip to Vegas to go to Jack Harlow's show. Sophia said she was dating Jack. Wait, what? That's an insane lie, dude. They were at the place that I was at. She was supposed to book the flights. When they arrived at the airport, there was no flight scheduled. Assuming it was a miscommunication, Denzel ended up spending over $3,000 to pay for their flights. She said Jack would reimburse. Same thing happened with the hotel. Denzel covered the cost, expecting to be reimbursed. No big deal. They go to Jack's show. They ended up backstage VIP, assuming because of her relationship with Jack, but it was actually because of who she was with that they ended up there. This was not her first time sneaking in somewhere. She even snuck into the VMAs and had better access than Ricky somehow. She also snuck in the Rolling Loud and stole VIP tickets for 4. Again, no one thinks anything because she's always in these spaces. She made up stories about how she lived with one of Jeff Wittick's apartments that he owned and that she worked with him for months. They actually only met once outside of a club where she told him she was a publicist. This is what she told everyone.
10 months, let's go.
Jeff Wittick. Everything intertwined when she was friends with lots of people in those spaces. No one questioned anything because everyone thought she was a friend of a friend. Fast forward, she says she's been, what the fuck? And it was set up by Jack. She was crying and needed help. Now, I don't know why Jeff did this, but he was trying to be nice and gave his credit card info so she could book a flight to get out of there. His friend Maggie told him about the situation, wanted to help her. She booked the flight and tried to book another. I forgot to mention, she said she was pregnant with Jack's baby. What is happening, dude? Story of a man she met on Hinge. She went to his place, brought wine. He thinks someone was in it. He got super tired and passed out. She took pictures in his clothes, multiple outfits. Took pictures of him naked. Stole 10K cash hidden from his home. What? Bro, they should make a Netflix movie about this, dude. What the fuck?
1 year pog 1 million channel points for nothing.
Bro, you gotta be safe out there, dude. Especially living in fucking LA. Holy shit. This is the craziness. A24 is already on it. Another story said her mother had died and needed help with the funeral costs. This person gave her $4,000. LA people are built different. I might need to move, but it was all a lie. Her mother's not dead. Another story where she called the girl sobbing, says she has nowhere to go, needs money. Another story where she had lupus and scammed a charity out of money. She scammed a charity? Bro, like scamming LA influencers with disposable income is one thing. How the fuck are you going to go ahead and scam a cancer charity, dude? That is like straight evil shit. I was thinking about this, like people were robbing the Louis Vuitton stores and stuff in San Francisco, and I think in Chicago too, apparently. And people are like freaking out over it. And I was thinking like, okay, but it's like a Louis Vuitton store. You know what I mean? Like people want nice things for the holidays. Ultimately, it's not the worst thing. Like the worst thing would be, and in my mind, I was thinking the worst thing would be like what? Like robbing a fucking children's hospital or something. This lady straight up did that. What the fuck? She even went so far as to fabricate an email confirming that the flight for his influencer was booked through Jack's management. When she got to the airport, there was no flight. She paid for the flight. She was constantly telling people that her boss, Jeff, or her man, Jack, would reimburse them. She even showed them an account where she had $11 million. Could be fake. Could be very real. She wasn't paying for anything, not food, housing, flights, or drip.
1 year in chat as well. One of these days I'm gonna say something smart or post a useful link, but not today, smile.
Said she got a Netflix deal with Netflix and they fronted her thousands of dollars. Constantly we say, oh, Netflix got it. Was she manifesting because this would be a great Netflix special? There's footage of her breaking into someone's home, someone with kids. After they kicked Sophia out, she broke in and stole her bank card. She was also connected friends Susie card to her Venmo and started sending money with it. She would even stalk JC Kalen. I don't know who that is. So much that it was a running joke that they would see her everywhere. Him and his team was. He deleted his tweets, but he even had a video of her where they're just shaking their heads laughing that she was there. That's how much she would stalk. Also forgot to mention she was at Drake's birthday party. Apparently, who knows if this is true. All she does is lie. Her cousin is Adele Nur. Him and Drake founded Dream Crew. Reminder, this is all he said, she said. What the fuck?
"13 months, baby."
Bro, this is straight up nuts, dude. Oh my, I'm sure LA is full of these weirdos. Yeah, definitely. Bro, the funny thing is, though, like, there are a lot of people like this in Los Angeles. Like, there are a lot of orbiters in LA. And, like, if you fucking grab on... Are you sure you don't know about her? No, I'm surprised I don't know about her. I know all the people that she was, like, close with and scamming, I know. You know what I mean? Like, Jeff was supposed to fucking cut my hair, but we weren't able to put a time together. But, listen... There are a lot of people like this in Los Angeles, right? There are a lot of people like this in Los Angeles that just like fucking grab on to like a celebrity. And because the entire industry revolves around clout, because the entire industry revolves around fucking clout, you can literally become like a successfully famous person. You know what I mean? You can actually like, you can personally become famous and incredibly successful and like wealthy just by being in the proximity of like a rich and wealthy and famous person. I mean, look at the Kardashians. They've created like a million fucking mega celebs, you know? She showed up in an influencer Tic Tac. She's not keeping it 55th Street. No.
Who told everyone to put these glasses on at the Reality House 3 premiere?
Does Sophia girl really did scam herself into everything? It's called king making, I think. Yeah, I mean, it is like that. It is absolutely like that. And you can fucking, if you're like also, if you also have something unique to offer on top of that, you can like literally build your own fucking career. It's just like, it literally is, you know, it's just, clout is like becoming a quantifiable thing. Das Hospital, the critique of the clout economy. Yeah. You know, They already made... Oh, Anna Sorokin. Yeah, of course. Fake heiress Anna Sorokin. I'm not this dumb, greedy person. Yeah, she fucking went... She's going to jail.
13 months.
A queen. I mean, did Kim start a Paris' assistant? Yeah, that's true. Off topic, but I saw Andrew Callahan's first live Q&A last night. He is dope. Yeah. Riot exists. Cloud has been quantifiable.
Happy anniversary, Hassie. Thanks.
Ain't nothing wrong with doing this, eat the rich or whatever, but like, I mean, it's fucked up if you're like scamming people, you know what I mean? Bro, she scammed a cancer charity, dude. Okay, that's where I draw the fucking line. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing. It's one thing to fucking, get money here and there and like sneak into events and shit like that. It's still scummy, but it's entirely separate when lupus is charity. You know what I mean? It's fucked up.
So fast.
And she broke into people's houses and stuff. It's not great. So here is Hideo Kojima's review, and he's famous. He's famous for his reviews on Twitter. He said, "Today is the first day of many deliveries. First, I watched the latest episode of Invasion, episode 7, Hope. Then I watched the first episode of Cowboy Bebop, which is available on Netflix today at ... I changed my mind and watched 3 episodes of Hellbound that I wanted to watch. It's not horror, but scary in a different way. This is cool. I'll watch all the episodes." That's it. It's over. You'll put Kojima on a pedestal when he shit talks someone you don't like, but you'll keep shitting on Death Stranding. Curious? I'm not. I just think that it's like not his greatest. Okay. She snuck into Keon and JC's premiere, saying Jeff Wittick invited her and she wasn't even there. I don't know who the fuck Keon and JC are, but
XQCL.
They did a 60 minutes on Anna Sorokin. I mean, this shit was fire, dude. This shit was fire. I don't remember. Was she like also involved in like that sex cult or whatever too? Hey guys, I'm gonna run this again. Hold on. I'm gonna run this again like I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break. That's right, folks! Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. We got some fucking fire content lined up for the rest of this day. We're moving away from the fucking Cowboy Bebop shit, okay? I do want you to avoid those ads. If you want to avoid them, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime, or by sitting in here and being like, please, sir, I want a gifted sub. It's probably not going to come, though, but because Twitch Prime is free, so just use that instead. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Okay.
Dude.
Yeah, it's free 99. Someone remove the N from NFT. Australian man just pirated all NFTs on Ethereum and Solana. 17.96 terabyte archive containing the screenshots of every single non-fungible token NFT minted on top of Ethereum and Solana has appeared on the torrent site Pirate Bay. What the fuck? Thank you, Ken Kong, for allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
You into crypto? You aren't? You into that? That's my crypto portfolio. You like that, huh? You into crypto?
Bro, this is one of those things where like I think it's satire, but it's so close to reality that I don't know if it's satire. You know what I mean? Like, their tokens fungible. Yeah, it turns out it's not non-fungible. It's fungible. It's very much fungible. They got fungiled. Like, I know this is satire, but it's so close to reality that it fucking hurts, you know? Another 60 minutes about rich kids featuring Ivanka Trump? No way.
No,
bro.
I want Sabajan.
Do you know if American coffee companies have union warehouses to treat their employees ethically, offers of living wage? I don't know. Okay, we got a lot coming up, but let's take a look at Jordan Peterson talking about how racism is not real.
Well, that's a fair point. I'll come to John.
I think the same point I made earlier applies, is that things need to be particularized rather than generalized, as a general rule, let's say.
2 months since discovering you. What took me so long?
Things need to be particularized rather than generalized as a general rule. Okay. Okay. I'm following. Kind of strange, but I'm following, dude. What's he gonna say? Is he gonna say
6 months?
We must no longer allow the devil's semen apple cider from being stocked at the local Ralph's. Nobody talks about the dangers of apple cider. I once drank it and almost died. That's right. I want to particularize the death and destruction that apple cider has brought upon society. That's why I got addicted to benzos.
Was facing
Sweet 16
racism by his own count. The question is,
what?
As a general rule, let's say. And so this cricket player was facing racism by his own count. The question is, who, when, what,
at HasanAbi,
exactly?
how was Elden Ring?
Because otherwise it degenerates into something like a discussion of structural racism. And when it becomes abstracted up to that level, first of all, that pits group against group, which I think is entirely counterproductive. And it actually doesn't address...
Bro, for a guy who fucking constantly pits, I don't know, men against women because women are in the workforce, or for a guy who constantly pits everyone against postmodernist neo-Marxists, I find it rather strange that he's like, I hate pitting groups against groups. Like the abolitionist John Brown.
11 months. How did
pitted against slave owners.
As always, thanks for fighting the good fight.
It's
Habibi.
not all right. Slaves were a profoundly important part of the cotton economy in the antebellum South. And what John Brown did was unacceptable. It was outright murder.
That's the issue. You know, racism is a global and vague term.
Sorry, but why do you put it...
Bro, I'm sorry, but you can't be a white person going, racism. It's over, dude. It's like, we got him, boys.
You know, racism.
Oh, my man said racism in air quotes. How is this any different than like every fucking how I heard about the cricket player, he was Muslim and they forced him to drink alcohol when he was at the youth club. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with cricket. Okay, it's big in the other side of the world. I don't give a shit. I don't know what the specifics are of the Azeem Rafiq story. But I love this part, okay? Hitting the fucking air quotes on racism, it doesn't get any better than that. You know what I mean?
Is a global and vague term.
Sorry, but why do you put it... Why would you possibly do that? What did that mean?
Because I said it was a global and vague term.
The inverted commas.
Dude. Come on, bro. This is the guy that looks like he'd be doing racism. You know what I mean? And he's like, whoa, what are you doing there? Huh? What the fuck are you doing there? Why are you putting air quotes on that? Racism there.
As if it's not a real thing. What did...
No, that isn't what it meant.
Well, what did it mean then? Explain.
It meant that it's indicative of low-resolution thinking. And what I mean by that is we use all these terms frequently in discussions like this that are
he was
containers of undifferentiated
he
content.
He was repeatedly called abusive terms directly linked to his ethnicity.
By who?
By not just one, but repeated members of the Yorkshire Cricket Club. He's had people contact him. If it walks like a duck, Jordan, talks like a duck, it's a duck. It's racism.
I'm not denying his experience.
Right.
What I asked was exactly who and when, and you just answered.
Bro, that's crazy. So why is your first inclination when a fucking brown dude comes out and says like I've been the victim to like people behaving in an incredibly racist way? Why is your immediate inclination to be like identify it immediately? Who, what, when, and where? And like individualizing it to like individual acts of racism, denying that systemic racism exists, and then going so far as to say that like racism doesn't even exist by hitting it with the air quotes. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude? You maybe just like you're a piece of shit. I don't know.
Answered that question. So I would say those specific people should be held specifically to account for their actions before any movement up the abstraction hierarchy to a discussion of something like structural racism, which I don't think is helpful.
Well, he has talked about institutional racism in cricket. He says that's what he's experienced as a term, institutional racism.
Right, I know. And like I said, I believe that abstracting up the problem to that level of analysis does no good because it pits groups against groups.
Yeah, that's what racism does, man. That's kind of what it does. And also systemic racism does that too. It's just like it does it in a way where it's so normalized that it's a part of our daily lives. So you consider that to be the default position, and you can sit there and act like you don't want anything to change because you don't see that to be an injustice. You don't see it at all. And you just deny that it even exists because everyone else around you also doesn't fucking see it because, again, it's considered the default position. That's it. Like what you're doing right now is leaning into that. I just wanted you to know I didn't know who Jordan Peterson was until I started watching you, and I really had to look up if he did the voice of Kermit or not.
I think it exacerbates the problem, the concept of structural racism. It's too imprecise. It doesn't.
It really isn't, though. Like, it's not. Kind of weird. You know? It's not imprecise. It's only imprecise if there is an active group of individuals that are doing their very best to make it seem like it's imprecise. You know what I mean? And there are. Okay? And you're one of them, actually. You're literally doing that. You are turning this concept of structural racism, which exists in like every part of people's lives, okay, in every area where colonialism has existed, and those attitudes have permeated throughout history, and a lot of those problems have gone unaddressed. There's always going to be remnants of that, right? Structural racism is when those individual acts of racism have been baked into our institutions, if you want to reduce it to individualization. So the only way that it becomes a vague concept is when you have thinkers, okay, quote unquote, thinkers that try to make it vague by saying, well, I don't understand. I don't understand. It's too vague.
Is the king of the boast speaks just to sound intelligent.
Why do people want to make like racism doesn't exist? A lot of people don't want to hear it. People go through their own problems, okay? And they don't want to fucking hear about other people's problems. They think like, well, what the fuck? I'm experiencing oppression and struggle too. Not recognizing that like, you know, being the victim to racism or being a marginalized person in an otherwise like systemically racist society is compounding on the issues that everyone experiences. You experience issues from a class perspective, okay, because you're a worker, you get oppression force-fed to you as you exist in your daily lives, okay? And then there's a compounding factor on top of that in the form of racism.
Yo.
Or other kinds of marginalizations. And if you are part of the oppressive identity or oppressive class, you can make a comfortable living telling everyone, like, no, actually, this is fucking bullshit. This is fake. These guys are the real issues. The guys complaining about racism are the real issues. Anyway. Is this interview recent? Yeah. I think our current hyper woke internet culture is making white people dumber as a result of trying to rebel against it. I got into an argument with a guy who tried to tell me racism is just bad words and he'll never allow himself to be affected by strangers' bad words. Therefore, POC who are victimizing themselves. Yeah. No, racism is just bad words. That's why when, you know, black people get longer prison sentences for the same crimes that white people commit at the same rate, that's like just bad words. That's the judge saying bad words. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what it is. That's some straight Black Bruno shit right there. Yep. Yeah, like redlining and denying millions of black families their own opportunity to generate intergenerational wealth. That's just bad words. That was the problem. It was just saying the N-word. Racism is when N-word, okay? Racism is when you say the N-word and nothing before, nothing after, nothing in between. Just the process of you saying the word from start to finish. Only then are you racist. And if that doesn't happen, then you are not racist. And also, when someone does say it, and that's the only time when racism is occurring, you have you can take a stoic attitude towards it and not recognize it and not give it power. So actually, you're the real racist for even allowing that one instance, that singular fraction of a second where racism is happening, where you're allowing it to get to you. So perhaps you're the real racist. Oh, man. You fucking own, dude. I would be so good as a conservative commentator. I mean, I meme that, but like, that's kind of what people try to reduce this to always. Not a single chatter disagreeing with you. Disappointing. Yeah, because it's Saturday. We don't have like the fucking psychos. We don't have the psychos in here. This is like community day. Nazis was not playing. They called on the motherland. Hello, Twitter's required by German law to provide notice to users who are reported. Yeah, dude, this is like... We've investigated content and have found that it is not subject to removal. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, this is like abused so frequently. I get hit with NetzDG like 8 times a day from fucking weirdos who like want to just like shut the content off to German VOD watchers. You know what I mean? Hold on. This happens in India as well.
14 months, baby.
Do you think a lot of the younger racist people are racist because of the resentment they see towards them in the media? Are the immature people caught up in the anti-racism mind poison morally responsible for that? No, I think it's like, dude, I think it's just like what you learn your entire fucking life.
I keep getting
from your parents, from your TV, from your fucking education, like obviously to varying different degrees, right? You go to school and you learn a very whitewashed perspective on history. Your parents are constantly fucking telling you one thing, okay?
9-month hump.
Ultimately, you fucking learn that. Ultimately, you learn that, and you think this is something that is like a core value of mine, and you don't want to think about it. You don't want to think about like the plight that others go through regardless. You know what I mean? And you have your own shit going on, and you ultimately are like, yeah, fuck it. This is not real. It makes you feel much much better when you think that like other people are not actually a victim to any sort of systemic oppression, but they're just bad and lazy, and that's why they fail, because they haven't been able to pick themselves up by their fucking bootstraps.
Yet. I hope everyone is doing well. Hassle bisexual pride.
Was it drip or drown? Nice. I'm glad that the fucking Bernie shirts are arriving already. Huh? The left owns media? What is this?
Is it strange that my interests align with the media, big tech, big government, the wealthy elite, and big pharma? No. That's just a coincidence. I'm anti-establishment. I'm a revolutionary. I'm part of the resistance. Yeah.
Dude, this is the most reactionary POV you can have. Okay? It's quite definitionally reactionary.
Happy birthday,
and what I mean by that is your worldview literally revolves around having a reactionary approach to anything and everything that you are wildly gesturing at as liberal. Okay?
Less than 3, less than 3, less than
like,
3.
You don't have any opinions of your own. You do not have a comprehensive understanding of how the world works. You do not have a vision for the future. You simply are reacting to whatever liberals are putting in front of you, and you are saying, this is wrong, simply because my enemies have put it forward. Okay? So, like, this notion that, you know, you're always going to be in opposition with, like, some of the things that the American government is doing is psychotic. I talk about it all the time. Like, what do I always tell you? I am a diligent and consistent anti-imperialist, okay? To a degree that most American commentators, even on the left, are not. Let's be fucking real. I think that comes from my more internationally focused perspective. I've seen the other side of American imperialism, and I think it's disgusting and abhorrent. That doesn't mean that, like, in every single instance, I'm going to stand in opposition to the United States. Well, I do, but also, having said that, in certain circumstances, I can also see the other hegemonic power engaging in actions that are quite similar to what the United States engages in. So, but what do I always say? There's like a lot of people who just simply are like, I don't have any politics. I'm just against whatever America does. And in that circumstance, because America is so fucking evil and so abhorrent morally, like the American government, that they are correct like 98% of the time, but then the 2% of the time they're like siding with, like, you know, Pol Pot. Okay? And that's not good. Ironically, America was also siding with Pol Pot at the time, but it's just fucking really stupid. You have to look at each individual situation and, you know, figure out the benefits, do a cost benefit analysis, see if it corresponds to your fucking worldview. And these guys unironically are just like, well, the liberal government wants me to get vaccinated, and that's why vaccination is wrong and bad and immoral. You know what I mean? It's like, you can't fucking do that.
Lol.
Like, you have to apply materialist analysis if you're a leftist to these sorts of circumstances. You know what I mean? And this notion that, like, leftists are in unison, aligned with fucking big tech or whatever the fuck, when Facebook and even YouTube until recently and most other fucking platforms thrive on hyper reactionary and oftentimes white supremacist content because it keeps you more active on the website, is insane. Okay? This idea that, like, yeah, no, totally, like, the government loves leftists historically and even in contemporary society, as though we didn't just watch a fucking right wing who was LARPing as a fucking white supremacist paramilitary member alongside other actual white supremacist paramilitary members, kill fucking 2 people, maim a 3rd, and then walk away as like documentaries are being made about him, as the criminal justice system literally fucking said, you are the most innocent man in America, as you know, our media overall is treating him like a fucking hero. And it's psychotic. Like, how do you not see that?
$70.
You know? Latino white supremacists Wait, are people saying Kyle Rittenhouse is Latino? Which would be really funny if he is. This notion that like Latinos can't be white, but also even if you're like super fucking brown and still you can be a white supremacist, for the record. I'm not even saying Kyle Rittenhouse is. I'm just saying walks like a duck, talks like a duck, and shoots around other ducks. Okay? Lighter news, I've been in 20 minutes. It'd be yelling about the Cuba blockade to a freeze frame of Tucker Carlson. Damn, dude, I was pretty close. Okay, shut the fuck up. He's marked down in the court docs as Hispanic. Damn, dude. Another Latinx
16 months
being attacked unfairly by the criminal justice system and the media. The media are the real racists. Someone said Kyle Ritten Casa. Yeah. That's true. Yep, that's true. I mean, yeah, George Zimmerman, literally also white supremacist. Tell me how George Zimmerman is not a white supremacist. Go ahead. Like, I talked to so many people who were radicalized by the Zimmerman shit way back in the day, and they would say, like, you know, I realized that, like, what was he, Peruvian, I think? Like, a Peruvian dude who's brown with a Jewish last name was falsely considered to be a white supremacist for defending himself. Like, that's what, like, the fucking Groypers would say. And that's when I realized, like, this media shit is fucked up. Okay? And I was like, nah, like, George Zimmerman is a white supremacist, you know? But go ahead. See the way you're, you know, see the world in such binary terms. Like, oh man, yeah, you can't be a white supremacist if you're fucking brown. How is he a white supremacist? How is George Zimmerman a white supremacist? How is George Zimmerman a white supremacist? We're not even talking about Kyle. I think you're mistaken. You're saying he shot a white supremacist. Why are Latinos either super right-wing or I'm proud to be an American U.S. Army veterans or a humble, hardworking illegal providing for his family and nothing in between? It's like the reason why Irish are fucking cops. Trying to in an effort to try to avoid getting fucking attacked as the next wave of immigrants that are considered to be like non-white, you overcorrect and you try to be as fucking, you know, you try to fit in as best as you possibly can. There's a reason why like every Irish person from the Boston area is a cop. Like every single one. Then you have religion, obviously, the interest in wanting to be assimilated and wanting to be a part of like the dominant group, the main group. You know? Want to get rid of racism? Stop making difference based on skin color. You are all Americans, for fuck's sake. Also, last time I checked, we were all the same fucking race. Fucking brilliant, dude. Yeah. Going up to Martin Luther King Jr. Hey, man, for fuck's sake, can you please stop making everything about race, dude? There was another guy who said he dreams one day of being based on the content of your character and not the color of your skin. I bet you would fucking hate that guy.
Happy Saturday, Hasan.
What's with the Irish hate? I love the Irish. You know this. I'm talking about Irish Americans, and every Irish American in here will fucking tell you that I'm right when I say Irish Americans want to be fucking cops. Let's be real. They're all cops. Okay, let's watch the new fake HasanAbi merch by OSTONOX.
No, there's no protection for blue light, but they sure protect the red, white, and blue. By buying American Union-made apparel, you can do more for your nation than Joe Rogan or Ben Shapiro ever have. All the profits from the unionized shirts go right to strike funds to support workers in their fight to secure the pay and the benefits they deserve. Just the profits, you ask? Well, yeah, because the rest goes to the American workers that put in the labor to make them. So I suppose there's two options. You could buy a Steven Crowder shirt that says America, that was made in a country like Vietnam and printed in Bangladesh, marked up to $30 even though it was made for $5. The workers that made it not getting a decent wage. Or you could buy a HasanAbi hoodie, made here, printed here, keeping jobs in America, not just the profits. That's how it feels to wear the new collection from Hasan Piker. Ideology. It's more than merch. It's apparel. And it's the way apparel should be.
Bro, where the fuck was this like weeks ago? This is insane, dude. If this came out with the fucking merch, this would have been so fire. I mean, it's still sick. How did you find the guy that's in like every fucking car commercial? Like, you know, Chevy, built tough, built American. That's so sick. You gotta make more merch. This is fire advertising. Okay, next time we do it, we'll work with OSTONOX. That's crazy, dude. Feels good for my streamer to have an indestructible high ground to flex with after getting pummeled to the ground for buying a house. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Let's be fucking real. Watch the end caption. The merch is no longer for sale. Socialism is when t-shirt shortages. Oh, good one, dude. How it feels to drive a Ford F-250? What?
Have you ever been beaten by a wet spaghetti noodle by your girlfriend because she has a twin sister and you got confused and fucked her dad? Well, that's how it feels to drive a Ford F-250.
What the fuck? Oh, the JC Martin voice. He's on Fiverr. That guy is great, dude. He's done OSTONOX has worked with him before to do the Hank Pecker. Hank Pecker's running for Rustopia, mayor of Rustopia. Hombre Tostadas en Polvo says, chat, first time here. What's up with HasanAbi? Is it interesting at all? Nah, dude, it fucking sucks. This HasanAbi guy fucking sucks, dude. I spoke to one of my coworkers who crossed the border, and he said they caught him in Houston and separated people into 3 groups: women, men, and children. He said they put them in a fridge for hours and moved them into a colder one after 2 hours. They also give them tiny sandwiches to barely get by. Yeah, it's fucking incredibly dehumanizing, the experience that we subject immigrants to. Okay, so that was the fake HasanAbi merch. Let's watch the Channel 5 merch drop as well. All he does is queer bait his chat. You should turn the other way, says Carlos Estevez. Yeah, that's all I do. I queer bait chat.
Good morning, America. I'm your host, Andrew Callahan, and you're watching Channel 5 News. We have a breaking story. Channel 5 is now selling t-shirts and more online.
Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News.
The Clintons assassinated Kobe Bryant. We can still buy t-shirts from Channel 5. Get down, Willie Brown. Channel 5 Worldwide Live.
I want that fucking jacket, bro.
Good evening, everybody. I got my boy here.
Kelly Binkard. Modern Edge custom cabinets.
What the fuck? How did he get everybody in here, dude? That's crazy.
This is C-Mac DeLoke coming from Channel 55, and we don't fuck with custers.
Wait, is this? Is the person singing the kid from the fucking, was it the Utah Festival or whatever? Is that what's going on? It's the kid, right? Damn. What a legend.
Uhuru. I just want to know, Kelly Binkard, have you had your ass eaten yet?
No, I have not, but it's really hard to believe that you don't fantasize about it. If you think he fantasizes about eating my ass, go online right now and buy a Channel 5 t-shirt.
Channel 5 t-shirt, modern custard cabinets.
We are representing the free world! Pop that, then it snap back, rack it, then it slap, bitch, stop it, ain't gon' start shit. And the slime that I rock with, super toxic, box him like the oxys, and you know he poppin'. Pull up with a stick, then you was a bitch and you can't get no click. You stay touching dick, fire it, gon' hit. Now you was a piece, take you from limb.
Dude, this kid is so good, dude. That kid is actually so fucking good. That's crazy.
They know I'm Robo, can't talk cause I'm in the throat, bro, Star Wars. I'm on solo, drugs hit, dressed in a polo. Iced out, call me Frozone, rap on the Skrilla. Say I'm a driller, walk in a party with all of my killers.
Let's go, Brandon! Wow, so I'm sitting here with a bona fide gangster. Do you think maybe I can be an honorary gangster?
You could come hang out and party with Lupe. And
C-Mac, why the hell isn't anyone doing their job in this administration?
By the way, this C-Mac is literally my moderator, C-Mac. For many years, we've been talking about how, you know, C-Mac in this community is actually like living in Belgium, but we were just duping you guys. Belgium is a fake country, literally not real. Where's the Belgian government? Nobody knows, right? No, it was actually 55th Street's very own C-Mac. That he's one of the moderators here, yeah.
You know why? Electric butterfly? They're all custers.
What's a custer?
A custer is a buster with a C.
Why did he use a C?
I'm a crib from that 55th Street.
Makes complete sense.
It's not rocket science, electric butterfly.
The hardest thing was to get him to type out Belgium instead of Keljum. You know, he just kept typing Keljum, and I was like, C-Mac, if you keep typing Keljum, like, everyone's gonna fucking know that you're actually Crip Mac. You know what I mean? That was the worst part. That, like, you know, he had to betray his Crip values. Crip 5 value 5s is 5.
Trump kept it 55th Street, but now he's a fucking custer too.
Donald Trump's a custer. He could never see a crib.
Fuck him. If you seriously want to stop the tyranny, then start by purchasing a Channel 5 t-shirt and wear the fuck out of it. We've got a country to save, C-Mac.
Yes, we do.
I don't know how the fuck he got everybody here together. Also, he can say he can say cussy without compromising his affiliation. Yup. Yeah. Bro, what is this lady wearing, dude? Can someone explain to me what the fuck this is? It literally just looks like, I don't know. It just straight up looks like a fucking tie-dye American flag that she just like. It's a freedom Mumu. It's a freedom Mumu. Right. I feel free when I think about that.
14 months pog, 9 month brain.
I feel free when I think about that. You know what else is free? Top of the hour ad breaks and the Twitch Prime that you can use to avoid them. That's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, folks. And if you no longer want to see them ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with a Twitch motherfucking Prime. You can also do that if you know. Wait for a gifted, but that's not going to come. Sometimes it's not. Conan DePufo today. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Brianna Andrew F. WHF. Or thank you for the 5 gifted. Here's the 1-minute ad break now, boys. Let's do it. No ad questions. It's actually a peace poncho between the Bloods and the Crips, hence the red and blue. Just got an email that my union shirt has been shipped. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Crip Mac gets vaccinated.
Girl, I just want some pussy and butt. I want to know, just come.
5 minutes called
The
5
Azure
Night Fuck,
Rouge, thank you.
We ain't falling in love with you, sis. We want to fuck on you on Hood and do our thing, cuz. On Hood.
All right, so I've been having some conversations with my man, Crip Max.
On Hood.
And today, we're gonna do what we gotta do to keep my man safe out here
And
in these
healthy.
streets. We taking him to the vaccine clinic. Let's
Yes,
go.
fans, get vaccinated. You find me? On Hustlers. It's about health. Do your program time 5 also, cuz. Drink
Yeah, Adam 22. This is like the only good thing he's done in his life.
plenty of motherfucking water. On Hood. Let's get it.
I actually wanted to hit you with some Vax facts. This is my list of Adam's Vax facts. Number 1, you are 11 times more likely to die of COVID if you catch it if you are unvaccinated.
Is this Hasan's first time seeing Adam 22? Bro, I live in LA. You think I don't know who the fuck Adam 22 is? Of course, dude. Of course. Why are you a hater? Come on, bro.
He kept it 55th straight. Look, that's proof right there on that motherfucker.
Guess how many people have died from COVID-19? This many million.
That's a lot of people, and guess what, fans? Now, that's not nifty on 50s. I love the number, cuz, but that's not nifty. Take care of your motherfucking health straight.
COVID fact number 3. Yes, you are in incredible shape, young, healthy. You could really probably be in the Olympics right now, but it's not necessarily about you. You could get it from being at one of these shows, being with a bunch of big booty stitches, etc. And then you could give it to a grandparent, a family member, etc.
You don't want mama bear, granny bear, or the babies and kids if I get sick.
Their immune system might not be as boisterous as yours.
You find me?
Boisterous.
Go ahead and take care of it. It's very important, fans. Take care of that shit.
Also, it's not going to turn your body magnetic. Some people seem to think that.
You know what?
And then Adam's Vax fact number 5. There are no microchips embedded within the vaccine. I wanted to throw that out there. Also, it will not alter your DNA.
Mama bear and granny bear, they scientifically proven took the vaccine and they still around on Hood. So it's something nifty on 50s. Take care of your health. Don't see selfish. Don't see a custer trying to get everybody sick, motherfucker. Do your shit and get vaccinated. I'm gonna keep it 55th straight.
I told him the whole 22 family is vaccinated, and I wanted to keep him safe as well, as long as we're gonna be kicking it, you know?
Yes, start out Parker Mac, P Mac.
You gave her hood name, and I tell her all the time.
Another one.
P Mac.
They paid him good for this? Yeah, dude. He's in the pocket of Big Pharma now, dude. Should I get the booster? I'm going to get it. I haven't gotten it yet, but I think as of today, officially, if you're over the age of 18, you can get the booster.
And Lena the mom.
Yep.
When the Biden administration hired influencers to help with the vaccination effort, I can't imagine this is what they had in mind. Dude, could you imagine the vaccination rate if Joe Biden adopted the slogan, "Don't be a custer, get vaccinated"? Yeah. Vaccination rate reaches 150%. There's motherfuckers out here who aren't even alive that also got vaccinated after that. Pregnant mothers are just fucking jabbing their bellies with the vaccine to make sure that like their child is also protected. They're like, I'm not trying to be a custer. Oh God. Oh, please no. That's the worst possible thing that could have happened. Me being a custer. I will get the vaccine no matter what. You know what I mean?
I never thought I would be in a CVS with Crip Max. This shit is hard.
Those were elderly people, so you excuse me. You know, they're not oppositions. You don't have to get extra out with them.
You could get your increments with them for sure.
You sure can.
Dude, imagine if the Biden admin actually put scientists at the fort. Damn, dude. Yo. Crip Max is fucking jacked, dude. Look at that.
It's all about health. Health is like wealth, you know, something we need out here. You gotta see healthy out here in these streets. Don't let people brainwash you, you hear me? Adam and his family got it. Granny Bear and Mama.
The person who said, imagine if Biden fucking got scientists to communicate. I don't want to speak out about the fucking Nick Sandman shit. I don't care about that. But him talking about fucking Biden did do that already. Chill out. Like, Biden did already fucking have scientists come out and educate people. It doesn't matter. People just don't give a fuck. I gotta pee. We'll be back.
Let's go. Almost halfway to the 9-month brain rot.
Go ahead and get your vaccine shot, and everything go see all right. Drink plenty of water. Do your program time 5.
I gotta say, they're gonna probably say something about your shirt in the comments right now.
K through the H, don't
This shirt is from my vacation to Hawaii. I stayed at Turtle Bay, and now I got a turtle shirt, and I'm keeping it nifty on 50s.
All right, relax that arm. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Nightbird, 55th Street.
Just like that. That was it? That was it? I looked away for like 5 seconds. You want to know what version of the vaccine Crip Max got? He got the Pfizer vaccine. I just got a laugh in the other room, and then I came in here and I got a laugh again.
I like that. I like that.
If you ain't seen the Trapzilla interview recently, my man has been tapped in the music scene for a while. Smart guy, knows a lot about the game. I decided I wanted to get him back on the podcast. Crip Max was coming in today. I said, hey, let's get one in together.
I was out there gambling and shit, but here we go.
He was up playing poker until like 9 in the morning, which is what I wish I was doing every day, but I won't. So he's kind of living my best life. Do that for the AD shit and no jumper show for now.
See, we don't sip lean no more, unfortunately.
That was, I think, the first time I ever ended a podcast early because I had to take a shit. I just want to point that out. I hit the bathroom, got it all out, back to it. Like the second it left my body, I got the booster.
Okay. Okay, this is enough. Yeah, I got more clothes. I'm changing outfits. Outfit change time. It's cold in here. All right. I already covered Milo Yiannopoulos selling Virgin Mary statues on the Leftovers podcast. It's coming out tomorrow. You can take a look at it later. Did you turn your AC up? Yep. I love turning the AC up and then fucking wearing a jacket indoors, baby. Let's go. Currently 60 degrees, 63 degrees, but it's fucking cold as shit in here, dude. It's cold as absolute shit in here. What are your thoughts on Austria having a mandatory vaccination starting February 22nd? Good. Hasan leaves us the shit every day to disrespect. I never do that. I actually never shit on the stream. Like I think throughout my career, I think I've pooped like twice or 3 times when I had a video running and I went to poop.
4 months priming.
You can watch Leftovers right now if you remember the H3 podcast community on YouTube. Nice.
13 months, let's go.
I wish you could feel the New England winters. No, motherfucker, I do not want to. I don't wish that on me. I do not want that, okay? Okay, there's a little bit of a hogwatch. An unintentional gun discharge was happened in the Atlanta airport. It caused mass panic today among passengers who thought there was an active shooter. That's America, baby. Let's go. In 2014, Georgia lawmakers passed the NRA-supported guns everywhere law, allowing loaded guns inside of airports. Dude, I love this country. Greatest country on earth, baby. Greatest fucking country on earth.
Get over here. Get over here. Get over here.
Don't be a custer, you know? Get a Blockbuster.
Think it will be overturned? At HasanAbi, hey,
People from the UK look at America like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Like, what the living fuck is happening in the United States of America? That all the time, dude. You know, no Russian. No Russian every day, baby. No Russian every day. And you know what? We need more guns, baby. That's what we need. Can you tell Andrew we need a Channel 5 News bikini? Why is this not leftward ho? Why is this not on the merch site yet? I don't know. Leftward ho.
9-month brain rot.
How could he? How dare he? He was one of them. Privileged. The heir to a fortune. 21-year-old Jamie Johnson never had to work a day in his life. Then he went into the movie business. Made a candid documentary about his fabulously wealthy friends. They spilled the beans. All the beans. And thus broke the last great...
The beans were fucking spilled. That's right. The beans were fucking spilled.
Great social taboo. Never, ever, ever be crass enough to talk about money. Well, you could hear the smart set choking on their silver spoons. They cut young Jamie dead. You'll see why in this preview of his sneaky expose, the film he called Born Rich.
I always expected that my 21st birthday party would be the greatest night of my life. Champagne, pretty girls. You wonder, can life get any better than this? Well, to be blunt, it can. At midnight, I'm going to inherit more money than most people could earn or spend in a lifetime.
CHJB hug.
Jamie Johnson is serious.
It's kind of on the nose to do like a roaring 20s Great Gatsby type party when we're also currently in the roaring 20s where our wealth and income inequality has gotten to a level that is worse than the original roaring 20s. Like, we are now living in the Gilded Age era again, and it only took 100 years to get back to it. You know what I'm saying? Which is wild to think about.
Serious. He's about to become seriously rich. His share of the Johnson & Johnson company, founded by his family more than a century ago, is worth millions and millions of dollars. Every time you
I guess this is old though. This is like from early 2000, right?
buy a Band-Aid, Jamie gets richer.
What did I do to earn the kind of money I'll own at midnight tonight? All I did.
Somebody remind him he's a millionaire too. Yeah, dude, my situation is exactly the same as like intergenerational wealth recipients. There's no way to fucking analyze. I'm an idiot. I just see a number and I go, wow, that's really fucking, these are exactly the same. You know? Thank you for reminding me, by the way, you fucking idiot.
Was inherited.
Hasan, stop accepting Twitch Primes. What? Why the fuck would I do that? Fuck no, bitch. Suck my cock. I want you to go to work tomorrow and be like, listen, boss man. Guess what? You know, I'm gonna work for free today, okay? Boss man, I'm coming to work and I'm doing it. I'm fucking working for free today, boss man, okay? I'm gonna live by my principles.
Jamie Johnson's immense wealth bothers him so much that he dared question it. And he did it in the most public way. He turned a camera on some of his super rich friends, the wealthiest kids on earth, and made a documentary called Born Rich.
Sir! It would be a low estimate, a very low estimate for me to say 20 billion.
I remember when I was a little kid, my mom let me spend the day with my uncle. And he took me to Grand Central Station and he said, "This is yours."
We are on the 68th floor. Not a bad view to wake up to.
I think I made a lot of people nervous and anxious. And,
oh shit!
You know, that's the way they felt about it.
You had some nasty public encounters?
I had a few. I would be approached at parties and people would say, "What do you think you're doing? Why did you do this? I think you did the wrong thing." And there was some tension there. And I think some people feel like I did break an unspoken rule that shouldn't have been broken.
Before I say anything, I just want to say that I am really, really reluctant to do this. And I really don't like talking to this thing at all. And I dislike you both immensely as a result of the fact.
Luke Wheel was one of Jamie's friends. As heir to a massive gaming fortune, Luke would later regret revealing just how much power and privilege comes from being absolutely stinking rich.
So whoever pisses you off, and I'm up at boarding school.
Bro, every single one of these motherfuckers are just like, They're doing weird sex parties now. They're all like in their 40s, and they're, you know, they're telling Congress people to, like, you know, legislate a certain way. Every single one of these motherfuckers, unless they're dead from, I don't know, overdosing on whatever the fuck.
This kid's from like some shit town in Connecticut, you know, I don't know. I can just say, F you, I'm from New York. I can buy your family, piss off. And this is petty, and this is weak, and this is very underhanded, but it's so easy, you know?
So in a sense, you were a traitor. You burst the bubble. You blew the whistle.
I mean, I guess in that sense I was, you know. I mean, people have said that about me, so.
Hey, good to see you, dude. I'm the German bear.
Is that Keanu Reeves? What the fuck? Oh, never mind. Dude, that's Moist Critical. What the fuck? I just tuned in and I thought it was satire. No, someone found the full doc. We have to watch this. This is like the best thing. This guy is by Jamie Johnson, who's the heir to the Johnson pharmaceutical fortune. Captures the rituals, worries, and social customs of the current. A documentary on the children of the insanely rich, directed by one of their own. This 80-minute documentary focused on the growing wealth gap in America is seen through the eyes of filmmaker Jamie Johnson, a 27-year-old heir. What has happened to this guy? I want to know what Jamie Johnson's up to before we continue, because, like, this is an old doc, right? It's from early... It's from, like, the 2000s. American filmmaker, socialite, great-grandson of Robert John...
Brain rot setting in.
He's, like, disowned. The 1% on various perspectives, practices, and the issues of the wealthy. He wrote an article titled The 1% For the Huffington Post in 2008. In 2014, he wrote for the New York Times about a White House summit for 100 young philanthropists and heirs of the billionaire family fortunes, where he was an invitee. Wait, so he's, like, kind of out. He's been literally fucking out, huh? Aren't you playing basketball? Yes, in a couple hours. Chill the fuck out.
Hey, yo.
You invite him for an interview? Is John Oliver good for learning about certain topics from the leftist POV? Yeah, sure. By the way, J&J is the company that spent a century covering up the fact that their talc powder is carcinogenic and has been the cause of many people getting cancer. Dude, if you want to fucking know how the billionaire families are fucking devastatingly evil, watch Dope Sick, okay? I've talked about the Sackler family routinely on this broadcast. You already know. I've talked about the Sacklers a lot on this broadcast. And Dope Sick does a pretty decent job of, like, fucking, you know, opening up the curtain and also showing how they operated. And it's well acted too. It's not a documentary. It's Michael Keaton that, like, recreated it. Or it's like, yeah, it's like Dark Waters, the Mark Ruffalo movie. Exactly. Very similar. And same vibes. Because the problems are still the same. The problems still persist. Born Rich, where are they now? 15 years after the 11 uber wealthy heirs appeared in the controversial documentary Born Rich, here's where they are, from the White House to the Amazon. Georgina Bloomberg, daughter of former New York City mayor, is heir to one of the biggest fortunes. Part of the reason she made headlines was she declared at 19 that having the last name Bloomberg sucks in Born Rich. In the years since the documentary, Bloomberg has established herself as a topic question and philanthropist with a passion for animal rights. She's come around to be more accepting of her family name, telling Town and Country, it's a last name now I'm proud of. At 19, I wasn't. Stephanie Erklantz, spoilers? Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking bitches. It's real life. We're not spoiling IRL shit. Suck my fucking cock. She's like, at 19, I hated the word Bloomberg, which is synonymous with stop and frisk. But now that I'm older, I fucking love it. And, you know, Bloomberg, my dad, Michael, didn't go far enough. Stephanie Erklentz, in the documentary Finance Heiress, Stephanie Erklentz says she never dated outside of her social background. Since she married the powerhouse investor Chase Coleman III. Motherfucker has a third. Coleman is worth $2.2 billion. The heiress and her husband are both private people, Town and Country reported, and have kept a low profile in the press for years. Christina Floyd, the daughter of famous golfer Raymond Floyd. Wait, what the fuck? Why is famous golfer Raymond Floyd so rich? Is it because he's like, he's not mega wealthy? I assume he's like in that crowd though, because like he does something that rich people like. Is that why? You know what I mean? Floyd remained close friends with fellow born rich Ivanka Trump over the years, putting her art history degree to good use. She worked at Sotheby's, where she met art dealer Emmanuel Di Donna before leaving her run for her own firm called Floyd Temporary. Cody Franchetti, Italian baron and textiles heir. Cody Franchetti made some pretty over-the-top statements over the course of his bone-rich interviews. He said he tried to channel his newfound fame into a career in show business before changing his mind and becoming a self-described recluse in Manhattan. He's published a number of academic articles on history, philosophy, and literature. Earned his master's in modern European studies from Columbia University. Wait, what the fuck? An everlasting... I think this is the coolest thing you can do as like a billionaire heir. Okay? Straight up. You just literally dedicate your entire life to academia. Because like all this other shit, when you're like, oh, I'm a philanthropist and I do everything. I am literally on top of... He's a baron too. Look at the view count on those papers. 265 views. Yeah. Destruction or persistence. Wait. Destruction or persistence. New perspectives on the relationship between feudalism and capitalism. What? A reconsideration of Werner Sombart's luxury and capitalism? Wait a minute. The Giants of Doubt. A comparison between epistemological aspects of Descartes and Pascal? Saving History, Monograph, and Process? I just want to see, like... Oh, fuck. I can't download the full PDF, dude. I just want to see... Oh, the paper's right here. This essay is a short but impacting observation on the economy of the Middle Ages in light of recent economic historians' discoveries. Not only are some conventional beliefs such as the absence of financial trading economy in the period discredited, but a more nuanced view of feudalism also emerges from such revelations. The new groundbreaking work of Michael McCormick is pitted against Henry Perrin's classic theory. In addition to seminal works by Mark Bloch, S.R. Epstein, and lesser-known work by Aaron Gurevich, provide a more authentic view of Middle Age economy. Finally, contrary to Marxist historiography, oh, he's not Marxist. This essay postulates that to some extent feudalism fomented the development of capitalism. Okay, let's go to the fucking conclusion. In this brief survey, we've seen that the fancy that trade that and money destroyed feudalism is quite untenable in its simplest form. McCormick's groundbreaking discoveries and the more nuanced descriptions of feudalism offered by Bloch and Gurevich have shown quite conclusively that at a certain point, feudalism fomented capitalism, or at the very least was its precursor. Wait, in a weird way, yeah, I mean, dude, this is actually, I mean, this is quite lefty, I think. He's not saying feudalism is good, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? No, wait, is he pro-capitalism and also pro-feudalism as a consequence of that? Wait, this is not anti-Marxist at all. What the fuck? This is Marxist. So why did he say contrary to... Isn't he just saying what basic knowledge from my high school government class? No, I don't think he's saying... Okay, I'm not going to fucking read it. I'm not going to read the whole thing. That's boring as fuck to do on stream. And in general... The true disintegrating force of feudalism was political centralization. We thus ought to look at feudalism's passing from a broader perspective, a deep structural societal mutation, which of course was also due to economic changes, but what concerns us here is the degree to which the economic aspects during the transition from a feudal to a capitalist economy are in conflict. Surely at a certain point of economic expansion, feudal strictures wore the emerging capitalist economy. Because eventually capitalism operated on a scale that necessitated a system that was not fragmented. This paper, though, has attempted to show that feudalism's demise was not due to supposedly new financial conditions, many of which were already in place. It's actually no. This is not pro-capitalist at all. Anyway, if anything, feudalism might have contributed to the rise of capitalism, since we have seen that in effect trade and commerce had already existed, but capitalism emerged in different parts of Europe during the feudal age. Okay, I want to see this one too. I want to see the luxury one. I'm not going to do it. Never mind. That's too boring. Okay. Juliet Hartford, back in 2003, A&P heir Juliet Hartford told The Observer she might have opted to skip appearing Born Rich as she knows so many people are going to see it. In the years, the documenter said, which is a personal website with gallery of photos. She spent years caring for her father, Huntington, who had become addicted to drugs, who passed away in 2008. Dude, the 4 or 5 people that say, I love essays, please keep reading, this is fun shit. You guys are not only in the minority, but you're so much worse than the gaming frogs. You're literally like, there's like 3 of you, and you think like everyone else in the 28,000 people that are currently watching are going to enjoy this. Like, just because you fucking enjoy it. Okay? I'm sorry. You're a dork. Okay? Go read the essays on your own. Josiah Hornblower. What the fuck? The namesake of the Continental Congress delegate and an heir to Whitney and Vanderbilt families. He founded a biotch company, Pelican Therapeutics, and is a co-founder and managing of Blue Pine Partners. Jamie Johnson. He launched a now shuttered menswear line in 2010. What the fuck? Launching a line called Black Sweater. S.I. Newhouse the 4th? The fuck is this name, bro? He's a marketing manager at Condé Nast. This is the funniest fail, son. This dude is literally a publishing heir, and now all he's been able to do is become a marketing manager, dude. I love that. Ivanka Trump, we already know. Benjamin Luke Whale. He also sued Jamie Johnson. Wow. Speculated his status as born in the Scientific Games Corporation CEO. A. Lorne Vale was the only thing keeping him in Brown University, despite his subpar grades and attendance. A judge ultimately ruled in Johnson's favor. A few years after the documentary came out, he ran into trouble with the law. He was arrested on charges of beating his girlfriend and an acquaintance. Shocking. He founded a South America-focused investment firm called Andina Acquisition Corporation and spends his time launching ventures near the Amazon. Oh my God. Kaiser Wilhelm II. What the fuck? Oh! This guy is literally fucking royal blood, dude! But the heir reportedly was displeased with how the documentary portrayed him. He went to work at Morgan Stanley and launched a Soho art gallery. Bro, look at him. He's got the genetic disease, bro. That's how you know. Bro, when motherfuckers have like Habsburg jaw, that's how you know homies are fucking royal. They're rich, dude. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Nor, his chin. Yeah, he's got that royal chin, dude. Fuck. Once again, I'm asking you to show this. Dude, I hate doing this. You scroll right forever, dude, okay? I hate it. Here you go, dude. Here. Oh, I'm scrolling. I hate it. It's so long. He's not of the Habsburg line, whatever kind of fucking genetic thing he has.
I'm a German Baron and Italian Viscount.
In all, 10 of Jamie's friends agreed to bare their wealthy souls.
I'm a handbag guru, personally, because it's like the easiest thing to shop for when you're not really shopping and you're just running in. And you just go and you buy it and you don't realize how expensive it is.
Cy Newhouse IV is the eldest son and heir to a publishing empire. It's the Condé Nast Group, which includes
Vogue, Allure, Vanity Fair, GQ, Self, Glamour, House and Garden, Condé Nast Traveler, Architectural Digest, Bon Appetit, Gourmet, Wired, New Yorker, and I'm sure there's a couple I missed.
Cody Franchetti is heir to a textile fortune.
Lapels, you see they're high. There's nothing worse when you see these jackets with these lapels that go like this, you see, that are low riding. Clinton wears this kind of thing. Have you seen? It looks like a restaurant owner. It's so vulgar. This is so, has an aristocratic thing to it, no?
Cody is a part-time model and a full-time multimillionaire who feels not one shred of guilt over having wealth he's never worked for.
And I find guilt absolutely senseless. So I don't feel bad for anything, and especially having money. I find it a very, very negative trip, and it's something that is, you know, basically for old women and nuns.
While all the people in Born Rich never need work, Jamie's father never has worked. Not one day, not ever. Instead, he paints.
I don't want to be nervous about money or be nervous about who I am. And I feel like you're feeling nervous about this film is maybe that nervousness of who you are.
And you're in control of this film, and I'm not. So there's a little source of nervousness.
Talking about money and having a public association with wealth was a frightening thing for him. And the way he's dealt with that is by avoiding it as much as possible.
So when his son decides to pull out a
Half a
camera,
year of good
what's
content.
worse, and
Thanks.
discuss it.
Hassle,
That was
hassle.
his worst nightmare.
I think it was his worst nightmare. But at the same time, I think also that's probably one of the reasons why I felt like it needed to be done, because it's not that frightening.
Money is a thing that you don't talk about.
I'm confused. Was he trying to do this to shine a light on like the way that fucking rich people live and like show how gross and abundant yet somehow devoid of any real happiness their lives were? Or was he showing this to be like, oh, look, rich people are just like us? And to like normalize their existence. He's trying to normalize them. Yeah, Lamau. This is the difference between old money and new money. Everyone's mad at Bezos and Elon, but never these people because they know how to be quiet. Yup. And even their fucking children, dude. Yes, when you're nouveau riche, you don't know how to fucking, you don't know how to shut the fuck up. You're constantly spotlight, getting fucking, getting yelled at, understandably, by the way. Okay? But when you're old money like these homies and you're like, you know, you're a recipient of like 8 generations of fucking billions, you know, you're never gonna be in the media. You're never gonna be in front of the cameras. You're just gonna, you know, quietly be a philanthropist. You are a part of new money. Bro, my money is literally not even a thing in comparison to this. Okay? This is like unimaginable. We're talking like world changers, motherfucker. How are you still this naive to say like, oh, dude, you're part of new money? I have like fucking Hollywood actor money. Okay? I am still rich. Of course. Yes, I am. I am. Now I am. For sure. We're talking like you're so fucking wealthy that your son your son's son inherits $1 billion, okay? Like that's you're a psychopath if you think. And it's more importantly than that, it's how they make their money and what they do with their money and power. Okay? Like, we're talking about people who are like playing fucking, you know, they're playing games with entire nations. They got like continent destroying. You got like small time Hollywood actor money. Yeah, exactly. We're talking about people that are, you know, destroying entire continents to fucking rip the natural resources. These people are gods.
Bad. Because it's in bad taste. Why?
It was to his father that Jamie turned to seek his advice about a burning question. Even if you don't need to work, does it fulfill you more as a person to have a job? It's a concept his dad finds difficult to grasp.
After graduation, you might pursue the filming.
I love that you stream 8 hours a day and these haters bitch and barely work 5-hour shifts. No doubt you're fortunate, but goddamn, it's not like you were born into it. You can't buy a country. These people can snap their fingers and genocide a race. Yeah, I mean, if I stopped working, these people can stop working and still add billions onto their fucking wealth. If I stop working, then at some point, people are no longer going to subscribe. And when those subscriptions fucking run out, I have no more extra money. Now, could I make my current amount of money work for me and live most likely a modest and comfortable life, especially if I make correct decisions in the stock market? Certainly, that is a reality. But I don't want to do that. I want to work. I want to make money off of my work, which is why I still, you know, I love what I do, and that's part of the reason why I still do it. See, you guys always say simp chatter. Like whenever someone says something correct and nice, that's part of the reason why chat is also reinforcing that I never read positive chats. Chatter's comparing Twitch Primes to a fucking Baron. Yeah, I know. Like,
A little bit, but you might also get interested in graduate school, further studies, building a collection of historic documents, papers, publications. And
as a career?
Yes.
Okay.
And you look at him as if to say, this.
Chatter thinks people here work 5 hours a day. That's what people are mad at. Shut up, Secretary of Antifa. There's people that work 0 hours a day in here. We're in fucking Twitch chat, okay? There's plenty of fucking neats in here too, okay? Stop acting like every single person is a stevedore. Like every single person. No, not a single motherfucker who's like a union employee or even a non-union employee that works their fucking asses off is going to come in here and be like, you're fucking rich, you piece of shit. They don't give a shit. They understand that I'm on their fucking side. 90% of the time, the fucking people that are like, you're rich too, are literally sitting in their fucking mommy's McMansion basement, eating chicken tendies, never worked a fucking goddamn second of their lives, crying, or, you know, crusty ass anarchists. So don't act like, you know, don't act like fucking, it's actually the forklift certified Andes that are like, I can't believe Hasan is so rich and like talking about other rich people. It's always the same annoying neoliberal neats that literally do not fucking work, are from rich families that come in here to be like, I'm gonna fucking own you. Because if you're actually working class, you recognize that like, I myself am not that far removed from like fucking being working class. And also not only that, still advocate for working class values and the best interest of the working class. And do everything I can to ensure that like I abide by the principles that I espouse. Okay? You know? That's the difference.
Something seriously wrong here.
I do remember that. And it's kind of funny because he suggests I collect old maps, and there's something so antiquated about that idea.
Hand-colored?
Oh, yeah.
Well, considering I don't have to work, what advice would you give me on.
Then don't work. Then don't work. Why would anybody in their right mind work unless they had to?
Do you have a job?
No.
Do you want a job?
No.
Cody Franchetti's chiseled face looms large over New York. But right now, he has put modelling on hold. In fact, this 29-year-old says he's put off any career until he's 40. It's a decision he's happy with, but not so many of his mates.
I have met more very rich people.
I think he is hot, and I think that's inappropriate, okay? If you're gonna be like the son of a fucking baron and like born into billions, you can't also be hot on top of that. I find that to be completely and categorically unacceptable. The other dudes, they all look like they're fucked up. You know what I mean? They all got like weird fucking like monstrous looks to them. They got like a creepy vibe to them. You know what I mean? Like the dude who was fencing earlier. Like you can't also be like attractive. It's actually fucked.
People that are unhappy than regular people that aren't. And this is, I just cannot understand why people think that...
Everyone make sure to donate to HasanAbi today so we can afford health insurance. What? Oh, this is one of those fucking weirdos, dude. What do you mean? Voiceover guy was like, finally some base shit I get to sell. What the fuck are you? What the fuck do you mean? Everyone donate to some... Rittenhouse is about to have a bigger mansion than HasanAbi. Plot twist: the prosecutor secretly a conservative Rittenhouse fanboy.
Successfully through the 9-month brain rot phase and not banned.
Just like, I don't know why I keep these motherfuckers in here. Just like, get the fuck out of here.
Money equals...
Dumbass. Yeah, MySpace profile pic. Dumbass, dude. You're too old to be in this chat. Get the fuck out of here.
It isn't so, and often it equals unhappiness at a certain level.
What would make a very rich person unhappy?
Isolation is one of the main things that comes with wealth, with extreme wealth. And that is a terrible thing.
This was my bed. It's a little small for me now.
And then there's Ivanka Trump, blessed with beautiful looks.
Ivanka is hot, let's be real.
And buckets of money.
The fact is that I'm absolutely...
Okay, maybe I spoke too soon, but like she is still attractive.
This daughter of Donald never feels lonely, but she says she understands the oh-so-terrible isolation money can bring.
I remember once I was on a job in Australia, and this guy just walks up to me who I'd never met and said,
I joined a little late, but if the dad made his money through making art, I really don't see a problem with his wealth since there's no exploitation. You are literally watching a recipient of the Johnson & Johnson family. Like, that's a Johnson, dude. He didn't make his money via his art. Mobile chatters. Well, not mobile chatters. Like, I came in late, but this guy, he's the J in Johnson, dude.
says, what does it feel like to be wealthy? And I was like, excuse me? And he goes, what does it feel like to never have felt any pain? And that really upset me, just the fact that there really are people out there who think like that. You know, that think that with money comes happiness. I think this is so classic.
And what of love?
Bag. You stick everything in, it can hold your makeup kit, it can hold...
For finance heiress Stephanie Oaklands, the options are limited. Poor people.
I really want to watch this documentary because we're going to see a bunch of fucking really fucked up, neurotic kids born with silver spoons in their mouths try to fucking reason with the reality that like they never have to work a day in their goddamn lives, and also on top of that are deeply unhappy about their existence and will never know the value and the beautiful thing that is like doing something fulfilling for yourself that you yourself have accomplished. And so they just fucking drown themselves in material possessions in an effort to forget about how sad and pathetic their existence is. And that ultimately is the funniest thing whenever people try to compare that to me, because like they'll say, oh yeah, you have a fucking mansion, yeah, but like, dude, it's like, I do this is what I do, this is what gives me fulfillment. Okay, yeah, immediately nice house. It's so stupid. Dude, you are so dumb. I literally still... Look at my background, dude. Look at this. Nice house. Motherfucker, I haven't done shit in this house, okay? You know why I haven't done shit in this house? Because I stream 8 hours a day, okay? I just want to stream. That's what makes me happy. You are generalizing like crazy to defend how rich you are? Absolutely. I see that this is going to be a really fucking annoying experience, so instead of fucking addressing all the idiotic baboons in the chat, I'm just going to start banning them without addressing them. This is actually pretty good. This will be a good...
Maybe you'd like...
Bruh, 8 hours is a normal job? Your fucking cable's coming out of your walls on Instagram? Okay, chill. That's going to be fixed eventually. The rug behind me is a Hezbollah rug, yeah.
Hassle.
Does it really make you happy, though? You always talk about how unhappy you are when you stream. No, only recently have I been feeling unhappy when I stream because of the influx of, like, shitters.
Need not apply.
You can fit your little dog in it. I've never actually dated outside my social background, and I've thought about that. Never. It's really weird.
And potential partners beware. With love comes lawyers.
One day I'll fall in love and I'll get married, whatever. I'll probably get divorced a couple of years later. I'll have a serious prenup before I
argue with people about being rich now.
Prenup drilled into my head since I was 5 years old. Prenup. All the way. And if this little ungrateful bitch has the nerve to say something like it's
Wait, this guy beat his girlfriend and someone else? That's crazy. You mean to tell me this guy actually got a fucking... He caught a domestic abuse charge? That's so strange.
romantic,
dude.
I don't want her prenup, then she's just a gold digger and I don't want to get married to her anyways.
Okay, we're watching the fuck out of this docu, dude.
By some of the things that were said.
At times I was really surprised. I mean, I was surprised and offended and confused and just thought, is it really this way? I mean, is this really the state of things?
Can you recall when or what would make you surprised or offended or mildly amused?
There's certain moments in the film when you see such a strong sense of entitlement and such a snobbery, and I think those are hard to watch.
You being here for us every day.
This is the
You're doing 8 hours, but you can eat whenever you want, shit whenever you want, just shitting and talking, that's nothing? Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm reading comments. Oh, God, I'm sorry.
Britannica 11th edition, which is in 33 volumes, but thin. And this is the last edition that was written before it became... from 1911, before it got completely rewritten and became, you know, for the masses. I mean, now the Encyclopedia Britannica is, you know, shit.
Born Rich nearly died before it was finished. During the production, Luke Wheel took legal action to try and stop it going to air in America. Luke failed, and Jamie's expose of young money finally made it to air.
There was a huge sense of fear that built around the movie, because press started to come out before anyone had seen it, before the subjects in the film had seen it. And I think their families started to react to the press, and their friends started to react to the press and saying to the kids that were in the film, "You're an idiot, why did you do this? This was so stupid." And then they got scared.
In the end, Jamie's aim was a very personal one, to lift the veil of secrecy so that he could feel comfortable with his own mega wealth.
But these rich frogs in the documentary have melee appliances. I do too, baby. Let's go. We are the same.
So, how successful was he? How much money did you inherit?
You know, it's interesting. I'm a millionaire. I'm a multi-millionaire, but I don't really talk about it more specifically than that.
Why not?
And there it is. It's like, you know, I've made this film and I'm comfortable now talking about wealth in public, but I still don't go there.
Because I won't be upset.
Yeah, I know, you know.
I won't view you any differently. So to this day, you still can't say, well, actually, I've got, you know, 400 million in the bank, or I can have access to $1 billion if I want. You can't utter those kinds of words?
I can't.
I've had the benefit of being rich all my life, and I'll never want for material things. But after working on this movie, I've discovered that what you inherit may not be as valuable as what you earn.
That ultimately is the fucking reality, okay? That ultimately is the reality, which is that, like, obviously having material possessions and having everything fucking taken care of is significantly better overall. Is significantly better overall than, like, being born into a fucking poor family and suffering your entire goddamn life to make ends meet, because being poor is incredibly hard, or rather, it's incredibly expensive to be poor, rather. But yeah, at least you can grow happy in this chat, in this community, if you fucking you know, sit around and you're like, well, fuck these people, look at their possessions, like, look at all the shit that they have. They're all very sad and trying to mask that real sadness that they have with material possessions, and that is because they will never understand fulfillment. They will never feel a day. You think these people ever have sympathy for the pain their families have caused? I don't understand how people, especially with textile wealth, aren't constantly thinking about it. Yeah. They're sad, Copium? No, they 100% are sad. And they will never be able to... I mean, but the difference is you're sad too. You're just sad and poor. At least they're sad and rich, okay? That's the difference, motherfucker, okay? You're crying in your Honda Civic after a fucking long shift, and your manager's like, I'm not letting you take a fucking, take the day off for your birthday or whatever. They're sad, and they're crying in the fucking Lamborghini. That's the difference. So yes, everyone would rather be sad and rich than be sad and poor. The real lesson is that there's no real reason for these people to be so rich when it doesn't even make them happy. Yeah. Okay, we gotta watch this, dude. Someone said the audio is shit, though. Wait, what the fuck? What's up with the audio, dude? No, I think it's like mono or something. That's why. Oh no, we might not be able to watch it. Hold up, boys. Hold up, boys.
Hassle, hassle, hassle.
Wait, that's better. I flipped it. I flipped it to off of mono. Wait, does this mean it's like super copyrighted? Is that why the audio balance is like fucked up?
Well,
that some of these people are actually Johnson.
It would be the greatest night of my life. Champagne, pretty girls. You wonder, can life get any better than this? Well, to be blunt, it can. At midnight, I'm going to inherit more money than most people could earn or spend in a lifetime. I've been waiting for this night for as long as I can remember. The thing is, now that it's here, I'm not really sure what to make of it all. I live in a country that everyone wants to believe is a meritocracy. We want to think that everyone earns what they...
Okay, I'm gonna get this dude on the fucking stream, bro. This dude seems very interesting. He already is like... Hasan Piker POV. Yeah, that's me, boys. Inherited... Everybody knows I inherited $7 quadrillion from my family. And, you know, lived in the fucking kitchen of a frat house while working for my uncle's also quadrillion-dollar business. You know, my uncle's quadrillion-dollar business that only paid me $21,000 my first year of working there, and basically $65K at the end after like 4 years. You know, that sort of incredible experiences that I had living in Los Angeles. That was actually you know, you probably inherited the stream. Yes. Well, what do you call it? Yeah, Jank also literally paid everyone and still pays everyone.
They have. I guess if it makes you feel better, keep telling yourself that. It doesn't work for me anymore. I know my family gives away millions of dollars each year to charity, but how does that exactly level the playing field? I mean, what did I...
On your nepotism is cringe when you don't? Oh, God. Here you go, dude. 11-month subscriber. Own your nepotism. Get fucking fucked, bitch. You know I do. You know I fucking do, you dumb bitch. If you're comparing my nepotism to, like, working at a fucking 26-person startup, a YouTube channel, to literally a dude who is getting $1 billion at the age of 21 from his fucking family, and you've been here for 11 months, like, you're gonna get fucking clapped. I mean, absolutely clapped.
I do to earn the kind of money I'll own at midnight tonight. All I did was inherit it.
It's so disgusting, dude. I can't, dude. I can't do this. It's so fucking stupid, dude. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, the fucking, the incredible fortune that I had starting. Why do I have to qualify everything always, dude? I literally, every single fucking thing, always have to qualify. Always have to qualify. Non-stop. Chatters that have been in this community for long enough have heard me say this probably 1,000,000+ times, okay? Yes, of course. I had an incredible upper hand, an incredible advantage, being able to work in a fucking media company. Yeah, I got fucked over a lot, okay? But it doesn't matter. It was still an upper hand that most people are never going to be able to get, okay? But if it was fucking pure nepotism, then I wouldn't be fucking quadrupling TYT's numbers every fucking day since I've gone off on my own, okay? Like, it's so idiotic to just, like, say just, oh, yeah, it's just jank. It's just jank. It's like, no. Jank gave me the opportunity that many people are never going to be able to have, but that is not the only reason why I'm at the position that I'm in. I recognize the nepotism and the upper hand that I had, being able to work for a fucking media company, something that most people are not going to be able to do. But, like, to claim like this is similar to the fucking Rothschilds situation or the Johnson & Johnson family is completely fucking idiotic. Anyway.
Hi, Arjan.
What the fuck happened with the music there?
Howdy partners, 4 months of
What is going on with the audio in this one, bros? What the fuck? Okay, are we just like... Let's see. Maybe it was the
My grandfather
MCA.
Seward was the first generation to be born rich. When he was my age, he bought a schooner and sailed to the Arctic.
Bro, that's what rich people used to do in the black and white era. You know what I mean? Rich people would be like, all right, it's time to sail to the Arctic. Bro, he said my grandfather was the first generation to be born rich, okay? His grandfather. When your grandpappy is a recipient of intergenerational wealth, that's rich, dude. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, dude.
From the beginning, my grandfather had everything going for him. He went to the best schools, was trained in all the finer arts, and was introduced to all the right people.
Cash rules everything around
His
me.
father had
Cream,
started
get the
from
money,
scratch.
Dollar bill, yeah.
Only 3% of millionaires inherited 1 million plus. It doesn't even matter. Because when you're born into a family like this, and I've talked about this a lot, okay? This notion that, like, how many millionaires actually inherited their wealth? It's like a really silly,
Not very
pro-capitalist idea that Ben Shapiro and others try to fucking put forward. When you're born into a family that's worth 1 million, 100 million, whatever the fuck, it's not the advantages that you get when your fucking parents croak, okay? It's not the advantages you get when your parents croak and then you finally get like $1 billion. When you're born into a billionaire family, you go to a fucking school with other billionaire kids. You get to fucking buy a wing at the Harvard library so you can also go to Harvard. And then you get to make those networking opportunities and those connections. You get a fucking cushy job immediately that pays you $150,000 a year if you want to. You don't even need to if you don't want to. It's like that is the most significant part, which is why I always say, listen, my parents, my dad was very wealthy when I was growing up in Turkish terms, okay? And he lost all of that wealth. He literally fucking lost all that wealth by the time I got to college. But it doesn't matter because it gave me a significant upper hand with my education, with what I grew up with what I was able to learn. I never had to like fucking worry about anything. I never had to worry about bills and shit like that. And I was not like born into a 100 millionaire family or anything like that, but it was still affluent enough, especially in Turkey, that it allowed me to be able to study, focus on, growth and shit like that. You know what I mean? Instead of like having to worry about putting food in the fridge or anything like that. So that gives you a lot of resources. Now, I fucking equalize that a little bit by coming to America and leaving Turkey. But wow, it's not confirmed rich kid. Yes, again,
YouTube.
Once again, if you're new here, this is something that I'm very open about, something I'm very honest about. I've talked about it regularly. But even then, that gives a lot, like that gives so many fucking advantages to someone like myself even. And someone like myself and my family is nowhere near, like, my dad had enough money that he could lose it. You know what I mean? My dad had enough money so he could lose it within my lifetime before I even got to college. That's not the kind of wealth that we're talking about with these people, okay? These people have so much more than that. Hundreds of millions of dollars, upwards of billions of dollars. When you have that kind of money, you will never go broke, okay? That takes multiple generations to spend, not one singular generation. So the idea that like, oh, millionaires don't always inherit their wealth is a silly one, okay? Even when you're upper middle class and you get a hand-me-down vehicle from your parents, like I did, the Toyota Camry, that is a big advantage. That's a gigantic advantage in comparison to someone who didn't get a fucking hand-me-down car from their parents because their parents weren't wealthy enough to be able to own a car and not use it anymore. Do you see what I'm saying? That's a huge advantage. So even when I was living in a fucking kitchen of a frat house, okay, I still at the very least had a fucking car. That is huge, okay? Living in LA, that is fucking huge. I still use the Camry. Yes, I still drive it. Obviously, at this stage, it doesn't fucking matter. But, like, back then, that was a gigantic burden, a gigantic financial burden that was lifted off my shoulders. Do you understand? So, there are many different ways that we have these privileges, even when we're upper middle class or even when we're middle class, that we don't really think about. Okay? And the mega wealthy, the 1% of wealth, they have all the fucking privileges. So to think that like the only way that they make money is by like directly inheriting it is a silly, it's a silly way to deflect away from the reality of how rich people stay rich and how rich people get even more rich. Another advantage is that you can buy a fucking $5 a month subscription and no longer see the ads at the top of the hour when you're watching the Born Rich documentary on the HasanAbi broadcast. Or if you're rich enough that your family has an Amazon Prime, you can take that Amazon Prime and connect it to your Twitch account and get one free Prime subscription a month. If you're rich enough, you gift subs to others so they don't see fucking ad breaks. You know what I mean? These are the many different advantages. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, though. It was when people started getting in cars in high school that I realized the difference of wealth in everyone. Yeah.
Being an immigrant was your real advantage at HasanAbi Gary V type beat.
Thank you, Alligator. Thank you, Star Stuff, for the 10 gifted subs. Were you even in the top 2% in Turkey growing up? You might have a distorted view of your childhood like most people, and we're probably just barely upper middle class. No, my parents were wealthy, dude. They were wealthy. Wrong video. Oh, wait, did I go to the wrong one?
He founded a company in 1886 that was called Johnson & Johnson. It wasn't long before the Johnson brothers were two
Hold on, I'll be back in 1
men
second.
in America. It sure seemed like my grandfather had an ideal life.
Indeed, Hasan.
If only he'd known then about the trouble ahead. By the end of his days, my grandfather had managed to sink himself and his family into the kind of problems only truly mastered by the very rich. Ugly estate battles, bitter divorces, brutal publicity, and family ties undone by business rivalries. I've heard plenty of stories like my grandfather's, and I have a feeling that I'm not the only rich kid a little worried about the voodoo of inherited wealth. But the thing is, nobody wants to talk about money. It's like this big taboo always lurking under the surface. That's why I want to ask other kids who were born rich about that one subject everybody knows it's not polite to talk about.
Islam.
Look, Jamie, this firm, we have represented your family for years. For years. I can't in good conscience recommend to the kinds of people you want to talk to about the kinds of things you want to talk about that they participate in the film. They have to be nuts. I mean, you're dealing with families that have always made it gospel that you don't talk about your money. And now you want to put them in a film that... I don't know how, I'm not surprised that you're having trouble getting people.
Before I say anything, I just want to say that I am really, really reluctant to do this. And I really don't like talking to this thing at all. And I dislike you both immensely as a result of the fact.
But he does, actually. He does actually like that. Like, he classic. He was able to find, like...
If Luke is any indication of what it's going to be like trying to get my friends to talk, then this is going to be more of an adventure than I expected.
I mean, I have sort of apprehensions, first of all, about being on, in a film, like, about a bunch of rich kids. Maybe it's more than that. I understand that it represents, like, a particular sort of, niche that maybe, most of the world doesn't really recognize, and in that way it's significant, but... I would worry about, like, my parents seeing it, I would worry about some of my friends seeing it. I think, some of them would think that my involvement in it was inappropriate. Essentially just kind of the notion of talking about, one's wealth, describing a bunch of people's wealth, it's just kind of...
When they say gaming industry, they mean gambling. They don't mean fucking EA. The EA intergenerational billionaires are coming now in the upcoming generation. It's too soon. That's why, like, back in the early 2000s when they were saying, like, gaming billionaire, they meant, like, fucking gambling.
Tacky. My father's in the gaming industry. They do sports and horse racing. They supply the equipment and security and everything. So they do the, all the betting at Belmont and, Churchill Downs is where the Kentucky Derby's held. At the Preakness, and then they do all the hotels in Vegas or Atlantic City in terms of sports betting. It's a pretty big business. My father told me at a very early age that I could do whatever I wanted.
You can do everyone. You can be a concert violinist for all I care, as long as you do something. As long as you do something, you're going to be set up. You don't have to worry about anything. Don't do something. You know, he didn't say, at that age, I might have to cut you off, but...
That's a lie, by the way. The real number I want to know is how many fucking billionaire fail sons have ever been cut off. That's the real thing. Like, if... Here's the point, okay? If money and this kind of, if emotional fulfillment that you get from, like, your fucking... from working hard and becoming like self-made or whatever was so much better, then like the moment that you recognize that, you would just say, okay, I took all the fucking advantages of like being from a billionaire family, but I'm done. I'm doing it on my own. I'm not letting anybody know who the fuck I am, and I'm just gonna go and like, you know, it's just impossible. Like, it's also not even easy to do. Like, you can't just, like, fucking drop everything. Like, you're always going to be the son of a billionaire. You know what I mean? Lol, cuz I'm sure they could find a way to sue daddy with daddy's money if he did.
It would be a low estimate. A very low estimate for me to say 20 billion, but I can't get too exact with it. But
next one's on me. People has
in attainable assets, that's the range our family's in. My grandfather goes by Psy. His father went by SI. I'm my father's oldest son, so I'm SI number 4. And my great grandfather.
Bro, that's crazy. That's a crazy fucking name, dude. I go by SI number 4. Yeah, and it's like Elon Musk with his child whose name is Kasilitol 17.
Had bought a group of magazines.
These guys are true visionaries. They did that before anybody else.
Under a label called Condé Nast. I don't remember what was in it originally, so I'm just going to name them all. Is that okay? I don't have enough fingers. Vogue, Allure, Vanity Fair, GQ, Self, Glamour, House and Garden, Condé Nast Traveler, Architectural Digest, Bon Appetit, Gourmet, Wired, New Yorker, and I'm sure there's a couple I missed, which in any other family you'd think would lay a lot of pressure on my shoulders. They say, you're the old...
Oh, doesn't the kid look actually like Kyle Rittenhouse a little bit? He's giving me like Kyle Rittenhouse from a billionaire family energy.
List, you know, you're the namesake. But it doesn't work that way in my family. You got to earn your way. If you don't go to school, at least somewhat, and if you don't work for the family and put in your time, you don't get shit.
Hey, Coach, you know what I mean? Hey, rich pockets. What's that? Hey, what's that?
He's not Kyle Rittenhouse. He's Kyle Rittenmansion. Nah, he's Kyle Rittencastle.
How you doing?
Hey?
Very good. You're looking great.
It's therapeutic. You go to the shrink, you talk about yourself, and then you figure out things. Same thing, you go to the tailor, and you still talk about yourself, and you figure out other things. It's my shrink.
The difference is Kyle Rittenhouse is the proletarian. He's the white working class murderer, okay? That guy, when he and his family have blood on their hands, and they have so much more than Kyle Rittenhouse could ever fucking imagine, okay? That's legalized and normalized and expected, okay? Now, I can't speak for fucking Condé Nast Media Publishing as far as like blood. That's a little different than like being the fucking being the heir to like the textile industry, or being an heir to someone in like Johnson & Johnson, like that. Those guys have a lot more blood, like literally a lot more blood in their hands than like... I can't really think of like what Condé Nast has done that would have like directly murdered people, but
17 months.
I guess war propaganda. So that's pretty bad.
There are not many people like myself in modeling. I see, and had friends that really got me into it. They almost coerced me into it. I kept hearing it from many sides. Try it, why not try it? And finally I did.
Lauren Hutton, who's a friend of mine, gave me the idea. Isabella Rossellini once said, yes, yeah, I called you up. Some other members of my family think it's a step down.
I love this, dude. I'm talking about, like, I'm comparing, like, fucking, you know, I'm the heir to the United Fruit Company or something. And then this guy's like, Bon Appetit was exposed for only paying their white on-air talent. Like, there's a difference, man. We're talking about, like, this dude's granddad is like on a first name basis with Mussolini or some shit, and you're like, oh well, you know, Condé Nast didn't pay. Condé Nast only paid their white on-air talent.
Yo,
like, there's like genocide, and then you got fucking that. I'm sure they have some other shit because, like, everything since post-industrial revolution has, like, turned into a finance company. Like, these guys, every company in the United States of America ultimately turns into a bank. Okay, that's all they do now. Every company, they don't create anything. They originally created shit. They generated a lot of capital, and now they're all banks. Okay, whether it's Condé Nast or fucking Boeing or Microsoft or Macro Hard, whatever you want to think about, they're all banks now. The financialization of the economy has created a system where, like, everyone's just a bank. Okay. So of course, when you do that, then, you know, there's plenty of fucking shit that you're doing that's horrible that banks do.
Being a whore, which for a man, I think it is. I did it purposely. It's the other end of the spectrum for me. I've always been very introspective and interested in culture and things like that, and this is something on the surface completely, and I'm purposely doing it to explore that side.
No, it's for prestarlo un attimo.
Oh yeah, questo qui sì. Okay.
Prestarlo qua. Lapels, you see, they're high. There's nothing worse when you see these jackets with these lapels that go like this. You see, they are low riding. Clinton wears this kind of thing. Have you seen? It looks like a restaurant owner. It's so vulgar. This
He's just dunking on the petite bourgeoisie too. He's like, it looks like a restaurant owner. Yo, when you're so rich, you're using a small business owner as a slur. Like, working class is not even in their vernacular. Okay. I love that, dude. It's so vulgar, like a restaurant owner. It's so vulgar, like you own a bank or something. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's awesome. The level of wealth that you have where you're just using people that have like $1 million as like a fucking pejorative.
is so, has an aristocratic thing to it, no?
Well, I think no matter what I hear about my parents, about my family, no matter what I read, the fact is that I'm absolutely,
Happy 15
you know,
months,
proud
I
to be a
guess.
Trump. And I'm, you know, like proud of my family name, and I'm proud of everything they've done and ever accomplished. My grandfather, somebody was telling me, had built more housing units than anyone else has ever done in New York. And he was just in the other boroughs. So to my dad, it was sort of, he wanted to go in the direction of his father. He just always loved Manhattan, so he wanted to build here. You know, there's some sort of pride in the fact that people would even take an interest in me just because I'm a part of them. So, you know, for a while I was worried that, you know, for my whole life I've sort of be under my parents' shadow, but it's not a bad shadow to be under, I guess. So it's okay.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I guess she still owns it.
I mean, growing up, everything just seems normal. You go to a museum, you're like, yeah, that's me, that's my family, you know? And don't you have a family museum? The money from my family is kind of complicated. On my grandfather's side of the family, his grandmother was Gertrude Vanderbilt.
So he's like related to Anderson Cooper then, this kid?
Vanderbilts made their money in shipping and railroads. And Gertrude Vanderbilt married...
Like when we talk about blood, these guys, okay? That's bloody, okay? That is like, that's just straight blood money, okay? That straight fucking blood money. You understand me? Anyone who fucking touched railroads is a murderer. Straight up.
A guy named Harry Payne Whitney. who was the son of William C. Whitney, who was a very famous New York financier. Gertrude was a bohemian type, kind of going off to Paris and getting sculpture lessons by Rodin, and in the early 1900s had gone...
Oh, holy shit! Oh! Their fucking great-grandparents were already fucking, like, fail sons, dude. Oh, my God.
Downtown and tried to help out struggling American artists, and in the process formed the Whitney Museum.
Yeah, I love being the bohemian type because I have so much wealth that I can fly to France and get fucking sculpting lessons from Rodin only to come back and build the Whitney, dude. Are you fucking... That's not boho, dude. That's like... That's not bohemian, motherfucker. What do you mean?
Right away.
I always take the subway. But my mom had never really been on the subway. I took her on the other day, and she was like, whoa, this is cool. Other people should do this. I was like, you should come during rush hour, you know? It's kind of ironic, because the Whitney family made their money off of subways. Yeah, they sort of privatized.
To be honest, it's an 80-pound flight. In 1908, lady sarcasm, like 1908 was I'm making up the year, but like somewhere it's just, you know, just 80 euros to fly. That's not that big of a deal.
It's the subway and held a monopoly on it, charged the city all this money. It was a complete racket. They were crooks.
At least he recognizes it.
But everybody was a crook back then who made money.
Oh.
The Johnsons, right?
Terrible.
They probably were like making opium or something. Or...
What is going on, dude? Why is he wearing it?
I didn't always know I was rich. I know it sounds a little strange to say that, but growing up in the country, I just thought that everybody had carriages and horses and stuff like that. My parents never sat me down and said, "You're rich." In fact, my dad never talked about his inherited wealth at all. That's why it was so weird when I did find out. I was 10 years old. It was in 4th grade, during a free reading period in the...
Bro, when you're so wealthy that you don't even know you're wealthy, dude, that's nuts. It's like me not realizing I was tall until like later in life. You know what I mean? And that like there are benefits that come along with it. Except I didn't only hang out around tall people. You know what I mean?
In the library, a kid in my class found my dad's name in a copy of Forbes magazine with a list of the 400 richest people in America. The kid read the article aloud to the whole class, and everyone, including my teacher, ran over to check it all out for themselves.
Hasan, you could make his money for 500 years and still be poor. You understand that, right? Hasan, oh, Hasan, why do you act like you weren't born rich too?
Hassle.
It was strange. All my friends and me finding out at the same time how rich...
The funniest part about the people that say like, Hasan, why do you act like you weren't born rich too? Is that like they 100% come from a family just by virtue of being in America and also being on Twitch right now. There is like a 98% chance that their family is wealthier than mine, especially now is. You know what I mean? Not me, but my family. Straight up.
My family was. I felt like I was learning a secret that I wasn't supposed to know. A secret my dad had been keeping from me. And now, the fact that I'm making a film about it has him really nervous.
Sometimes prying into people's lives with a camera and revealing things.
Law, bad take. You don't even understand. Like, you don't know how much money my fucking my father made in laws. You have no fucking clue, dumbass. It's your suspicion, or rather your speculation. That's it. HasanAbi, you are so disconnected from real life. It's hilarious. Another 11-month subscriber about to get his fucking ass cheeks clapped, dude. Uncle and TYT not born into it. 200K a month is not Hollywood actor money. Hollywood actors get 10 times that. Uncle and TYT not born into it. Okay, another 11-month subscriber. Absolutely fucking ass cheeks. Got their ass cheeks clapped once again. People don't understand that being rich in Turkey isn't the exactly equivalent of being rich in the US. Lamau. Yeah, literally, but it doesn't matter. Did you think Jank had TYT when you were born? Yeah, and also TYT was making a good $1 billion. I was born into TYT, TYT money. Yeah, all of you. All of you that are in here are actually in here because Jank inherited all of you guys and sent them here, sent you here.
As Slam.
Like TYT as a fucking media company, I don't know how much money it makes, but it probably makes less than I do now. Okay. So this idea that, like, you know, and I've only been able to become, I only got this level of success after I left TYT. I didn't feel malice in the chatter. What was he banned? He said I'm so disconnected from reality because I, like, was born into TYT wealth.
That are sensational creates ill will and
yeah, but I'm fortunate enough to be in a position where I want to have.
He's right. This person is right, by the way.
Brain rot.
This person is right. Having a U.S. citizenship is more of a privilege than having a house in Turkey or being rich in Turkey in general. He's not wrong. He's right. It is my privilege that allowed me to have an American citizenship with a Turkish family. That's true. That is low-key the biggest fucking upper hand I have, is that I have an American citizenship. Straight the fuck up. Absolutely.
I actually feel about myself.
Like, the hilarity is, like, being born in NA is like having an American passport is literally the greatest privilege of all time. Straight the fuck up. Absolutely. In comparison to the rest of the world. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, it's not an accident that, like, even a fucking poor person in America is still, by comparison, wealthier than the rest of the planet. You know what I mean?
More in a psychological, introspective way.
The U.S. passport is weak? What?
About money or be nervous about who I am. And I feel like you're feeling nervous about this film is maybe that nervousness of who you are.
And you're in control of this film, and I'm not. So there's a little source
Having
of
an American
nervousness.
passport is my single greatest achievement.
What do you think about my theory that you have that nervousness and that anxiety that I'm trying to avoid and maybe understand and overcome?
Perhaps I do. And maybe you will
Past
overcome.
9 months, W no ban. VOD watchers stay winning.
Maybe you can walk into school, into a group of people, feel perfectly at home and comfortable and that you belong, or have as much right to be there as anybody else.
15 months
You think
not one
you
funny
made a
message.
mistake and you don't
Love
want me to
all
make the
ass.
same mistakes you did?
Maybe.
Not yet.
The time I realized I was wealthy was ironically at Friends Seminary in New York City, which is a Quaker school. I say ironically because Quakers are supposed to be nice and like not evil acting. But apparently there's one of those parent meeting things, and some kid, her father must have told her, oh, that guy, his family owns a lot of stuff and newspapers, and they're really mean and whatnot. And, you know, she went and told everybody that I thought I was all into myself, and I don't know, I guess at that point, these kids were intelligent enough to think that.
By the way, you can understand why plenty of fucking white people don't want to acknowledge systemic racism, or these rich dudes don't want to fucking acknowledge the advantages they have by listening to the Americans in the fucking chat try to act like being born into, being born with inside of the U.S. soil is not a profound privilege, okay? Motherfuckers never want to recognize their own privileges. Even those motherfuckers who are in the chat yelling at me non-fucking stop, okay? I at least recognize my privileges, bitch, okay? That's the difference. And that's it. You can fucking cry all you want. Be like, oh my God, you were born into this, born into that. It's just the truth, okay? Your starting point is still significantly better than other people on the planet. That doesn't mean you're going to be in a good position, and especially because if you compare yourself to other people in America, you're in a really shitty position, because I don't expect anyone to be like, well, there's like fucking kids born with AIDS in Africa. You know what I mean? Obviously, no one should do that. As a first-generation American, it's 1,000% true. Americans have no idea how hard it is to become a citizen or to even stay here. Yeah. Except if you're black or POC. No, like even then, what you're supposed to compare yourself to is your fellow countrymen. And in that respect, yes, you are in a worse position overall. Completely true. I agree. But no, it's still true. Like, still real. It's still true.
You know, that made me a braggart or something. And they beat the crap out of me at a Quaker school. So that was my first realization of that. And also allowed me to also realize that I didn't like my father so much, because I came home all screwed up and he didn't even notice. So
there were times as I grew older that I became...
Yeah, as someone from the third world, it makes me incredibly angry and jealous to see how disconnected are Americans from the rest of the world. Yeah, motherfuckers have no idea. Listen, chatters living in like a non-Western country, chatters living in like not fucking Europe or Canada or whatever. I'm gonna tell you right now, these Americans will never understand it. They will never know. They just cannot even comprehend it, because again, they're going through their own shit. They're going through their own fucking struggles. So in their minds, they're thinking like, what? Like, I don't understand. I have a lot of fucking horrible situations going on in my life in comparison to the rich people here. And that's true. And that's 100% true. Okay? But that's how you see it. Like, that's how you see it. Like, you do not recognize your privileges as having been born here. You know? Because nobody wants to fucking think about that. Nobody understands, like, being on the other side of imperialism. If you were born into an imperialist nation historically, a colonizing nation historically, you will never be able to comprehend being born into a nation that was the recipient or on the receiving side of imperialism or colonialism.
Happy 2 years.
My mom moved us from Iran to Canada when I was 14. Now I have a Canadian passport, and I 100,000% agree with you. Having a Canadian passport or U.S. passport is one of the greatest privileges. Most people from NA will never understand the advantage of coming from a third world country. Yep. I agree with you, but yesterday you said the U.S. is the worst place to be poor in. No, it is in comparison, because you're fucking... In comparison to what we can do. That's why I always say America is so fucking horrible to its citizens. Because we have the most money. We have the most wealth. It's about what we could do and what we don't do, okay? That's the difference. I know poverty. I live in Cancer Alley, South Louisiana. We get cancer 5x times more than the average American. Our home gets destroyed in every hurricane. With the next 100 years, we'll be under the Gulf of Mexico. Yep. If privilege is a ladder, the further down you are, the more aware you are of your position. Here's the reality. even if you're poor in America, and this doesn't, again, if you're comparing yourself to what America could do for you, then it's devastating. If you're comparing yourself to what others have in America, it's devastating. But if you compare yourself, which is not the expectation, okay? I'm only having this conversation right now because someone else brought it up. And I always talk about how everyone has blind spots. But even if you are living in Louisiana, okay, here's one insane advantage that even people living in Cancer Alley have over someone living in fucking Afghanistan or someone living in even fucking Turkey, in a poor part of Turkey, okay? Infrastructure. It's dog shit, but it still exists, okay? As a consequence of like the 30s, as a consequence of like the New Deal, okay? And the level of like basic infrastructure needs that you have that are addressed. You have indoor plumbing. You have fucking shit that like literally people take for fucking granted. You know what I mean? It's like you have internet. You have working electricity that is like functioning for the most part. You have roads. You have literally fucking food. That's a really huge thing that most people also don't understand. Like, you have grocery stores. You might even be in a food desert, but you still ultimately have within reach a place that you can go to get food that's like always fucking stocked. That's huge, dude. That's insane. One of the many benefits, for example, of living in the Western world, living in the United States, vaccines. When the rest of the fucking planet was still getting destroyed by COVID, we had an abundance of vaccines. That is, again, yet another example of like being having an American passport being a great fucking upper hand and an advantage. So obviously this is not a good comparison to make because no one lives that way. Okay, like no one is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking compare myself to someone growing up in El Salvador right now every single day to feel better. And I'm not like some fucking conservative dipshit who's like, yeah, reconsider your priorities, you fucking American people. Like, you're so, you're in the greatest nation of earth. Like, you can totally fucking make a killing and like, destroy it. And, the American dream is real, blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying that at all. Okay? Because I want you to compare yourself to what your country can do. I want you to compare yourself to others that do have a lot more in this country. Yeah, but just recognize that like we all have privileged blind spots, and this is one of them. This is one that like Americans have that don't realize it, and they're probably gonna get really fucking mad. You're sounding like JPP for a second. Anyways, keep going.
More conscious of it by the way people treated me because I had money. It wasn't even my money, I was a little kid. It was people, I'd noticed people treating me differently because my parents had money. So that even, one more step removed. So I never really understood that because I couldn't give them my parents' money. So I didn't really think there was a reason to treat me in a different way. But I think that's why in friends that I have now, the major quality I look for is sincerity, because I think there is a lot of that, and I didn't realize it when I was younger because I was quite sheltered, but now I see it. So
I remember, being picked up from school to go on holidays in a limousine being this huge thing. I remember being so upset with my father when, he would do that. I remember, making him like either like park around the block, and I would like scurry down the street and around the corner. And that's a true story. I really did that a couple times. I remember just like,
a couple times. Oh man.
Being like, no, I'm not rich. I don't have any money. Really telling people that. Making an effort.
Or like here's one example I give you. Like I told you guys already, I was in a really good situation. I was in an affluent family in Turkey, but just by virtue of living in Turkey, for example, we would have electrical outages regularly. Okay. That's just the reality. I don't know how different it is now, but when I was growing up, that was like a part of fucking growing up and living in Turkey. Even if you live in a fucking city, you would regularly have the electricity go out in the entire fucking city regularly. Blackouts regularly. I only saw that once in America in my fucking lifetime, and I was like, what the fuck? It was a matter of national fucking news, dude. Yo, we still on for ball at 3, Monkahum? Yeah, everyone's coming over here. I'm just waiting. Yeah, that's something that you will literally never think about in America. Like, you just won't. You just won't understand it. You're like, what the fuck? So that's just like a difference. That's just like a difference between like living in a country that is not as developed as the United States. You know what I mean? Yeah, we are balling. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. I feel like back in the day, people born rich at least pursued something, became a high general studying fine arts or whatever. No, that's not anything. It's not even remotely different than what they do now. Stop trying to make me have a well-rounded worldview. Yeah. Jake is not showing up, unfortunately. I literally scheduled it at 3 for him, and then he told me that his car guy had to reschedule.
Identify with like maids working in our house or like babysitters or, you know, whoever. And trying to convince them, like, as though there was any, like, they were living in our house, for Christ's sakes, you know?
My dad brought us up, always telling us we were poor. We never were given too many presents. And I didn't know anything about the Vanderbilts or the Whitneys. I didn't know anything about it, and I remember when I was a little kid, my mom let me spend the day with my uncle. And, he took me to Grand Central Station, and he said, "This is yours."
I got my third vax yesterday.
I mean, it's just the worst thing. He took, and he'd just take me all around New York and be like, "Yes, we own this." And he just, it was the dumbest thing in the world to do to a kid. This is something that some people in my family did a long time ago. I never knew them. My mom never knew them. My grandfather didn't even know the people who came up with this idea. I'm not like making money off of Grand Central Station or anything.
I didn't grow up like Josiah with statues of my family in front of Grand Central Station. I don't even know that much about how my family
He's like, "Oh man, I'm a humble billionaire, dude."
family started their business, and I really don't know anything about how it still runs today. In fact, none of my relatives have worked at Johnson & Johnson since my grandfather's generation. All I know about it is that ever since I was a kid, I've heard this rumor that they have a company store in there where employees can get anything they want for half price. Even though my name's on the package, I'm just a shareholder and a customer, so I pay retail, just like everybody else.
Dude, that's, oh my fucking God, dude. That's beautiful. That is literally, is this the fucking Communist Manifesto? What's going on right now? He just described capital ownership and how separated and far removed the true owners are from the the owners of the means of production are from like the actual assembly line and the average worker fucking putting the pills in the bottles. Just like, I'm just a shareholder. They just print money for me. It's sick. I need to get this fucking guy, dude. I need to get this guy on the broadcast. Holy shit.
These are like the new rage, right? Like these glasses. Okay, ready for me to look totally retarded? Because yellow is not my color.
Cancelled.
We'll go ahead anyway. I'm a handbag guru, personally, because it's like the easiest thing to shop for when you're not.
Doesn't the money he paid for the Band-Aids go back to him 100-fold anyways? Yeah, that's the irony, is that he's paying. Like, that's how our economy works. That, like, when he goes in and buys a fucking Band-Aid, he's paying himself back.
You're not really shopping and you're just running in. And you just go and you buy it and you don't realize how expensive it is. And then it kind of adds up and you have like 2 huge, you know, like shelves worth of bags. I think this is so classic. It's just a little bag. You stick everything in. It can hold your makeup kit. It can hold your Palm Pilot, or if you're still into paper, your diary. And then of course you also have the bigger one so you can fit your little dog in it. My dad's German, but he was born here in New York. He went to collegiate. And then when
No, it's not like me gifting myself subs, you weirdos. It's like Jeff Bezos gifting me subs. Okay? No, when I gift myself subs, you know what I'm doing? I'm giving you guys subs, but then also on top of that, I'm paying Jeff Bezos. It's like if Jeff Bezos came here and was like, Hasan, I really love your work. Here is 100 gifted subs. That's what it's like. You can't even comprehend that level of ownership. You literally cannot even comprehend. Do you understand? Do you get it? Like that's why comparing these guys to someone like myself is so fucking stupid in some way, because like I still am giving fucking Twitch a cut. You know what I mean?
to put himself through Columbia, and then went to Harvard Law School and was a lawyer. And is like self-employed now. And so I was always raised lap of luxury in New York, totally lucky, going to private schools my entire life and kind of having whatever I want, but always knowing that if you ever lose it all you have is this.
I'm a German baron and Italian viscount.
And how does that happen exactly?
Well, because my great-grandfather was Kaiser Wilhelm II, and it just means, you know, when you come from an old family, and, you know, hundreds of years ago, you know, you're either related to a royal family or, you know, somebody in your family, like in the Middle Ages, you know, clubbed somebody on the head and king made you.
He's literally describing enclosures, dude. He's like, you know, I'm rich because my, you know, great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was the one with the big stick and decided to close off wealth from everyone else. I love that. Hey, what's up, dude? You looking good, bro. You looking fucking brolic, dude. We are watching a documentary on the mega wealthy so that, you know, we can... Yeah, exactly. Well, you and I are both in it, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, lifestyles of the fucking barons and, you know, the Vanderbilts and shit like that. You know, just people that are, you know, multi-billionaire, intergenerational wealth recipients.
Sounds
you
like
know,
us.
people like you and people like me, obviously. Okay, that's just how it is.
Obviously. So,
okay.
I am here balling.
Yeah.
We're gonna ball. Can I get a snacky real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Is it cold outside, Austin? Stealing from the rich. You should come back and visit New Jersey soon. Winky face. Fuck no, dude.
Love you, Austin.
Austin's definitely very rich. Have you seen how much he pays for cookies and milk? Yeah, I have. I'm gonna actually change because it is fucking cold out. It's like chilly out.
It's 65 degrees.
Okay, there you go. You got your snackies, dude?
I got my snackies. I'm ready. Anybody can
Here,
see
I'll
it.
like fix it up a little bit. You can pull up that chair here. Take the master sword
I'll
off.
be careful I don't sit on your sword. It's just casually laying across.
Yeah, I had some people over last night, so I was like
So
showing
you
them
brought your- oh, okay.
my guns.
All right. Oh.
Yo, what if we could get Jamie Johnson on the podcast? I think we literally could. I feel like he'd be down to do that. There's like a couple billionaire sons and daughters that I actually do appreciate. I guess Jamie Johnson is. You smell fucking insanely good.
Oh, you scared me. I thought like
you
that.
smell like you smell like soap.
Really?
Yeah. What happened?
I went and showered.
You just showered like right before you came?
I showered and like yeah, right before I came. I used
You loved it. You got so excited when I said that.
I did. My hair's fucked though, dude. I need a haircut.
Yo, me too. Just kidding. I just got one, and it still sucks. I hate long hair now.
Yeah, everything's just. I thought that I knew we were playing basketball today, so I commissioned this jersey.
What does it say in the back? Boom! Austin Show. What's up?
And always repping the American flag, which I'm sure will be taking a moment before the basketball game to sing the national anthem.
Yeah, of course.
Stand.
The other billionaire son I like is the Disney heir. I think like she fucking rips into billionaires regularly. Anyway, here, let's watch this guy. Austin, this guy is literally. We're waiting for Jay. I'm gonna text him right now to see where the fuck he's at. Myth is coming. Jay from what's the K-pop Jay is coming.
Oh my god. I better not beat him or I'm gonna get attacked.
Yeah, that's true. Day6 J is coming. Will's coming. Myth's coming. Yep, that's it. That's right.
I am terrible at basketball, by the way. Terrible. I'm a good passer. I can pass the ball real well. Bum, bum, bum. Dribble maybe a little bit. Little shimmy.
Okay, what are you doing, bro? What are you
just showing off my moves?
You're gonna break something. We're gonna stream it too, yeah, of course. No, I brought a bunch of streamers together and we're not even gonna
I'll be honest, you really
I'm gonna go change. I'm gonna go put on like clothes to play basketball.
You really think I'd show up to this thing if I wasn't being streamed? I don't like basketball, you kidding me?
It's just sort of the way the family's progressed, and it's just a question of, you know, manners, and just, it's not even that. It's just like, you know, the difference between old money and new money.
Right. Alright. Is this guy British?
So as you can see, there's not much audience for fencing, aside from the fencers themselves. It's kind of bleak.
Oh.
Do you hang out with the fencing team more than
I was German?
Roger, do I hang out with the fencing team? Yeah, you hang out with the fencing team.
I'm sorry, all white people look alike.
Everyone's very nice here because fencing just attracts people who aren't that outgoing.
Sorry.
Don't have that much they need to prove, you know, guys who don't shout and scream all the time. Go Ford! Call you Ford! All right, Nathaniel! Whoa! Shit.
A lot of people who know me know, you know, what my financial situation is, and they do ask me a lot. They, in a way, wonder, why do I stay here on campus? They think I have something better to go home to, like a man.
I just think it's funny that is this guy a billionaire? Is this guy a billionaire? I've never seen somebody uber wealthy describe their uber wealth as like a financial situation. You know what I mean? Like it's a problem.
Off campus or something, and I do have a place in the city, my father's place, but it's not fun to go there, and I feel aghast in my own home. So I stay here, and I made this place my own, and my friends don't always understand that, and they have their own idea of how a wealthy person or person from a wealthy background would live.
I mean,
this is my place. This is in Lloyd at Haverford. It's senior housing. That's a Lloyd double, so I have 2 rooms, mine and my roommates, and we have a suite. And it's nice. I keep all the things I want. We got food stuff, which we're kind of out of, and enough liquor to service at least 2 people.
Look, I appreciate somebody that's uber wealthy and lives simply, but I would not be one of those people. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have to be honest. I just wouldn't be a simple person. If I had billions of dollars, I would not be somebody that would live simply. I'm sorry. I would be.
From what I've got at my father's place in the city, but this is really it for me. This is where I feel safe.
And that's okay. That's okay.
Feel in control of things. When I go to New York, that just doesn't feel like my life anymore.
Okay, this is a room that nobody's probably walked into for the past 10+ years. It's a little time capsule.
Oh my God, is that Ivanka Trump?
Madonna clock.
Trunk. Ivanka Trump.
And my interesting attempt at color painting, the homage to Poison and Motley Crue, the 90210 posters, little, I think they were trading cards. That
That's
were
my daughter, believe me,
and
she's
the Bon
fantastic.
Jovi. So
I would
wow.
totally date her if she
This
wasn't my
was-
daughter, believe me. Look at her, isn't she beautiful?
It's small for me now.
Isn't she
Probably why I
fantastic?
don't stay here anymore, but yeah.
And what floor are we on?
We are on the 68th floor.
Jesus Christ.
Not a bad view to wake up to.
Oh, what a miserable childhood. Yeah, I'm gonna
Things
come.
really changed more when I went away to secondary school. Went to St. Paul's. I was really into experimenting and different drugs and drinking, and so I was just kind of a mess. I was weird. I mean, some of my friends tell me about how I used to just go off in the woods and climb up to the very top of a tree and sort of make weird noises and scare people.
I mean, the first time I tried LSD was the summer between 6th and 7th grade. And I look at some of the crap some of my friends were involved in. Like this whole gangster thing that we all went through. Like our incredibly precocious drug habits that we just made it, you know, such a point of flaunting to the world. Not that I was against the drug habits. I mean, I was one of the more precocious. These are, you know, 2 small elite New York private schools, and then at St. Paul's there's boarding
Does Hasan just
schools,
expect
which
me
is
to know what's going on and just commentate over this?
Historical snobbery.
Because I don't, this is not really my gig.
If you ever have an encounter that rubs you the wrong way,
I'll commentate.
whoever pisses you off, and I'm up at boarding school, and this kid's from like some shit town in Connecticut, you know, I don't know. I can just say, fuck you, I'm from New York. I can buy your family, piss off. And this is petty, and this is weak.
Wait, hold on. Well, go back. How does this asshole say?
I had the sign. I had to look over my will. Things I'd never thought about before.
As he pull up Jimbo on Arjan.
And this was the time when I was trying to think about college. What I
Did I go forward? Oh, my bad. I meant to go backwards. I thought I hadn't seen that before. Okay, let me go back.
Which sort of coincided with my 18th birthday. And
like our incredibly precocious drug habits that we just made it, you know, such a point of flaunting to the world. Not that I was against the drug habits. I mean, I was one of the more precocious. These are, you know, 2 small elite New York private schools, and then at St. Paul's there's boarding school, which is just a bastion of historical snobbery. I mean, it's just all there, you know? If you ever have an encounter that rubs you the wrong way, so whoever pisses you off, and I'm up at boarding school, and this kid's from like some shit town in Connecticut, you know, I don't know. I can just say, fuck you, I'm from New York. I can buy your family, piss off. And this is petty, and this is weak, and this is very underhanded, but it's so easy, you know?
my parents had come
Is he
up to
saying that he said that? He used to say that kind of stuff?
visit me during Parents' Weekend of that fall, which sort of coincided with my 18th birthday. And my dad brought up all this paperwork, things I had to sign. I had to look over my will. Things
I'm
I'd
trying to
never
react, dude.
thought
It's
about
not
before.
It's not working?
No,
And
because
this was the
I'm
time
a
when I
billionaire
was
too, so
trying
it's
to
really
think about
awkward.
college,
You know what I mean?
what I wanted to do.
It's really
after
uncomfortable.
high school.
Let me get over there.
I rejected this
The
interview
idea that
because
I
I
was
didn't want to be
millionaire.
put on blast like this.
Knowing I
Yeah, I feel that.
was a millionaire. That's kind of it's kind of hard to
Bro, you make such a mess, dude. I swear to God, there's like
a kid and you haven't thought.
Chat. I want to show this to you. I can't, but like, there's literally like, why is that there? The trash is right next to it. It's like you tried. Like if you tried to fucking. There is literally packaging, blue diamond almond packaging on the ground, right next to the trash. As in, he saw the trash and then he tossed it right next to the trash.
It fell off the desk. I mean, it did. It fell off. Hey, by the way, I just want to say something.
What's up?
I went on the podcast and I was so flattered.
Oh
by
yeah, the comments.
All the comments were saying you need to add me as a consistent staple to Fear and Molding.
Yeah, people love the dynamic between you, me, and Will.
It was phenomenal.
It's crazy. He's too rich to be concerned with cleaning. Yeah, he's like, I don't understand. Where is your robot maid who comes in and laser beams the trash on the ground? At my house,
I actually don't have cleaners.
At my house, the moment that the trash is touching the ground, there's a laser that zaps it away.
Actually, you know who cleans my house?
No.
Lord Kirk.
Lord Kirk?
Lord Kirk is the most cleanly person I know.
I'm pretty cleanly too.
Incredibly cleanly. No, not Lord Clerk. Lord Kirk.
Like, is it clerk? Oh.
No.
Okay, let's keep going.
Done anything yet, but you have all of this, and while all your, you have other friends who don't have anything. They just have their little checking account with the money they earn from summer jobs. Put it this way, I'm a multi-millionaire. I have an income in the high 6 figures minimum per year. And then I make roughly $50,000.
Bro, what do they do? Do they like beat you in the head if you're like a billionaire fail son? Why do they all sound like they all sound like they have like some issues? You know what I mean?
Some dollars a year on my current job.
St. Paul's, I drove up with the chairman of the board of trustees from there. Like, he was my dad's best friend at the time.
This guy,
the second day of school. Like,
this guy can't help but brag.
Oh, he's a gigantic piece of shit.
He cannot.
He got arrested for domestic abuse.
Oh, like after this?
Yeah, later. Yeah, and you'll find out why. I mean, he is like a gigantic piece of shit. The thing is, like, when you're rich, you automatically do have an interesting life because you're afforded so many opportunities that the average person doesn't. You like are in circles and like do a lot of shit. But instead of just like focusing on that sort of stuff, this guy is like weirdly made it his personality to be the least interesting rich person.
Yeah.
Dude, my favorite type of person, dude. You can buy $3 million houses. You can buy 10 of them like that and not even think about it. Yes, exactly.
The headmaster, who every student hated because he was such a prick, came up
New York
to me
rich is a different type of rich.
Just like things like these, you tend to notice, And then Brown, like, forget about it. Like, I mean, I think on some level I got in there on my own merit. I had really good boards. I had really good grades in high school. But that's almost incidental, because I feel pretty sure I would have gone there anyways. I attended the entire of my first academic year, I think less than 8 academic obligations. Total.
You know how I get to buy a house? By fucking serving you a top of the hour ad break. That's right, dude. And then telling you can avoid those fucking ads by subscribing for $5 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime. You get the fucking no longer see the ads. You have an ad-free broadcast experience, and you give to the HasanAbi House Fund. That's right, and that's how I get to fucking buy houses. Okay, multiple houses. That's right, baby. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and it's coming right now, folks.
60-second ad break. That's right.
How many houses you got? 1 million.
1 million houses.
I got 1 million houses, dude. I didn't know you get my money.
I want another house.
What the fuck, dude? Like, you fucking buying a house with that money? Yo, fuck that, dude.
Yeah, I was pissed because I showed up here and he had a door. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, when I get to enough subs, I'll be able to get my own laser robot.
Yeah.
When are we decorating this room soon? It's gonna happen.
You know, so Biden had his physical yesterday, and
you got a colonoscopy, not just a physical. They were up his ass, dude.
I know. Which, I don't see Trump getting colonoscopies. Look how progressive Joe Biden is.
Yeah, Biden was like, I'm not a bottom jack. People say I got bottom energy. Cut the malarkey. I'm not even verse.
I think everybody breathed a sigh of relief when the doctor from Walter Reed announced that Joe Biden was, yes, in fact, alive. I think that was the
you were paying attention to that? I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't even know.
Wait, no, he was alive. They announced at the
he's live and alive.
Physical. Yes.
He's breathing. Someone said, "How do we avoid the ads on Austin's shirt?" You can't.
Dude, I put this thing on and I went down to the lobby of my hotel and immediately was swarmed by every Zoomer.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they were like, oh my God, do you play for 100 Thieves? And they didn't know who I was. I'm like, I'm in 100 Thieves, but I'm not an esports pro. They had no idea who I was. But they were like, oh my God, you play for 100 Thieves? Are you in this?
The little Zoomers were excited.
I'm gonna start lying, but yeah, everybody
yeah, just say you play League or something. Just put on like a Nordic sounding accent and say, yes, I'm a League streamer.
Yes, that's the voice does not really.
And then when they ask you what your name is, you'll be like,
Spillerud.
Yeah, I am Spillerud.
I'll just take Knut's name.
Yeah.
Knut Spillerud.
Yeah, I play bottom lane on League of Legends.
Have you heard Knut's full name? It's Knut Grinsraspraten Spillerud.
You just made that up.
No, it's literally, it's something, it sounds like that. It's
hello, my name is
Knut Grinsraspraten Spillerud.
100 Thieves has no Norwegian player. It doesn't matter. If you play League, you're Norwegian, okay? HasanAbi rules. Was that Will?
Hey.
Hey, Will's here. Will's here. Okay. What the fuck are those glasses, dude? Yo, you look like a... Let me just say something.
How you doing? I'm Austin.
You look way too happy for a motherfucker who got blasted in the face last night with the live action Cowboy Bebop, dude.
I'm gone.
Get back here, dude.
I don't even know why.
We watched the clips. It's so bad. It's so bad.
I came here.
Yeah, grab a chair.
Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair or sit on my lap.
Well, the last person we're waiting for, I guess, is like Myth. We're waiting for Myth and Jay.
Hey, how am I the first one here?
Wait, no, yes he is.
You didn't read the thread? He had to take his car in.
No, not Jake. Jay from Day6, K-pop Jay.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I know Jake's not coming, yeah. He said he's gonna be here in 20 minutes.
God, see, this is the lighting you need, Will, on your stream.
Why do my eyes look blue? Maybe because I'm... Yo, try these on. These will fuck you up, dude.
Let's see. Oh my God! What the fuck? Why were you wearing these? Okay, this is stupid. Like, this defeats the purpose.
Red. They're so
No,
red.
like, chat, I don't know how to describe it. I mean, will it work if I put it like this?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, this is how he lives, dude. That's insane. I feel like you just broke my camera irreparably.
Yeah. Oh my God. I look like Elton John.
Yeah.
Yeah, your dreams are finally coming true, dude.
Yeah, I want to be Elton John.
Yeah.
I also want him to run for president.
Yeah.
In the impossible situation.
I'm suffering through the whole thing. There are some okay parts, but yeah, it's so bad. Yeah, no, it's really fucking bad.
The way that I describe Cowboy Bebop, and like a lot of people are like, well, the effects aren't bad, and the acting isn't bad. And to that I say, you're right.
What? No, the acting is fucking terrible.
Listen, the acting is decent. It's not what offends me the most. What offends me the most is like the people who wrote this Cowboy Bebop are they're very much like the people who watch like American Psycho and they're like, damn, I want to be a stockbroker. Like they just miss the point on the majority of the episodes completely. Like there was one comparison I saw on the Cowboy Bebop subreddit where at the end of the Teddy Bomber episode in the anime, he has like this long monologue about like...
Send the clip, chat. Keep going.
It's like, oh, I did this because like capitalism without any kind of identity is like cancer, and I want to remind people they're mortal, and I wanted to tear down these skyscrapers that are monuments just to consumerism. And in the show, the monologue is replaced with Jet Black going, that motherfucker just wanted to blow shit up. And you're like, what? Like, how did you miss this?
No. The best part, no, dude, you're wrong. This is a masterpiece. Chat, come on, send me the link. Send me the link. You know you want me to make Will relive this moment.
Don't send me the ad link,
No,
dude.
Wait, you're gonna tell me that this show is bad? Really? You're a coward and a liar. A show that was able to bring together, string such incredible fucking, incredible, profound, I would say, visionary writing.
2 bottles if we're feeling dangerous.
Sounds to me like blackmail.
You're damn right it is, because, Jet, you are black and you are male.
Oh my God.
How
It's
does
so
that happen,
bad.
bro? You know what?
It's so bad.
What is the Pepe emote where he's like literally like crumbling and like there's sadness just setting in? That's how I feel.
I gotta run it again. Cause Jet, you are black and male.
Sounds to me like black.
That's the one. That's the Pepe I'm looking for. Just the no, not the hands one. The one that's
Sounds
just
to me like black.
Yeah.
Damn
right it is.
Damn right it is, because Jet, you are black and you are male.
Who approved that? Dude, the worst part is they really thought they did some shit right there.
Yeah, they were like, this is profound. This is profound. Okay, there's more. There's more. There's more. There's
Don't
more.
play
There's
the
more.
ad
There's more.
clip.
There's more.
Please don't play the ad clip, dude.
Yes! It's so bad! Remember when I told you, like, oh, maybe it'll be good? And you were like, no shot, this will be good. And I was like, no, come on, give it a chance, give it a chance. Ha! Boy, was I fucking wrong, dude. Watch this, watch this, watch this.
You okay?
Oh, she's about to slime him, dude. That's why. It's Nickelodeon slime time, dude.
Hey, I'm gonna say something that may take some people off guard. I don't know what the fuck Cowboy Bebop is.
That's okay.
It's fine. It's not this, though.
I don't know what Cowboy Bebop is.
Wait. Let's keep watching this. We'll watch this again. Why is Cowboy Bebop 58 years old? Why? Why is he 58 years old?
Dude, how can you be offended by that when this is on the screen? I saw this cut with, you know, the scene from True Detective where he's like watching something on a monitor. He's like, ah! It's just,
yeah.
Play the rest of it. Play the rest of it.
No. Spike Spiegel. Not anymore.
Yes, you are. You're Spike, Cowboy, Bounty Hunter for hire. Wake up! I have a job for you. Bounty.
Mine?
Bad man's big reward. We have to find the butterfly man. Ooh, danger.
Too
We have to find Velazio before he does spooky bad things. Spike!
What is this? Austin, this is
masterpiece.
This is an adaptation of maybe the greatest animated program ever.
Yeah, it's like it's a all-time classic, one of the greatest fucking animes of all time. People see it like as like, you know.
Are we in a generation of just butchering originals?
Oh.
No, we're just like banking on nostalgia and it doesn't matter, and they're making it like everything that we make, we have to rely on like prior IP that was already successful. And we're just like somehow slowly but surely eroding every single little thing that was good about the prior IP. Mm-hmm. And it's just always going to be remake after remake, remaster after remaster that's slowly but surely degenerating and getting worse and worse year over year until, you know, you just have this in front of your eyes all the time. Everything is this.
Wait, what's up with my hand?
Dude, you are...
Is it because it's covering my crotch?
What?
People like my hand.
I don't know, but hold on. Give me the fucking Seinfeld one. That was really good too. We're just deep frying good IP. Yep.
Wait, I gotta.
Except for Dune. Dune was really good.
I gotta send you the.
Dune was really good. That was a saving
was
moment.
great.
That was like
great.
a saving moment from.
I want another World War II movie.
Okay, can someone send me the last one? The last one was really fucking good too. Who's gonna tell him in late capitalism all we get is commodified nostalgia? Yep.
Netflix's One Piece is the last bastion for live-action adaptations.
One for the show.
Did you see this one? Have you seen like this?
No.
Someone added the Seinfeld laugh track to it.
I just stopped after 2 episodes.
By the way, he seems chill. Like, out of all the characters, I don't know, from what I've saw, like, he sounds exactly like fucking Jet. Like, his voice actor, at least.
One for each foot.
Foot. Jet, a bidet is a toilet that cleans out your asshole.
You guys are so lucky that I ran into you. What is that?
Water.
Oh, beer, thank God.
He is enjoying.
I like the laugh track. That's amazing.
He's enjoying it. This is what they made the movie for. They made Cowboy Bebop for him. He likes it. Is that worse? Is that worse than?
I don't like it. I was just giggling at the laugh.
No, I love that. No, it's great. King, live your truth. Live your truth. This is actually good. This is good content.
It was giggling.
No, it's good content. You're right.
I won't even laugh again.
No. Laugh as much as you want.
Okay.
Look at Will.
I'm literally dying.
They bazingified Cowboy Bebop, and he loves it. He loves the bazinga.
I was gonna go out tonight or last night, and I watched 2 episodes, and I got so depressed I fell asleep.
Austin is quite literally, and not figuratively, quite literally bazinga pilled. Okay.
I don't know what that means.
It means you like the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, you're a Big Bang.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't watch TV.
Lie. Don't lie.
Have you know what I watch? Heathrow, Britain's busiest airport.
That's true. He only watches that.
I watched that, and then I fell asleep last night to some Netflix mob documentary about how the cops busted the mob in New York in the 70s and 80s.
Oh yeah, you fucking get back to your roots. What are you doing? It's not even on. What do you think? It auto turns on when you fucking put it on your titty?
Mine does.
Dude, Hasan, have you watched any of the episodes?
No.
Have you seen how they do flashbacks?
No, I haven't seen any of this. Wait, hold on. Let's keep.
I'm not high.
So the craziest thing just happened. I was at the Opera House when 3 eco dicks in gas masks stormed in and released this gas that starts turning people into trees. No shit, trees. It was nutbags.
It was nutbags.
I'll tell you what else is nutbags.
As soon as this hits the news.
I'll tell you what else. I'll tell you what else.
He loves it. Every cowboy in the solar system are going to be those assholes. On account that they took my ship, which they stole, and which I could totally track. Just need a ride. It's a real boom, bang, bang.
Actually, I'll be honest. They should add the laugh track in. It makes everything a lot.
Wait, hold on. Yo, what's up, dude? Are you here? Wait, hold on. What?
Oh, that's...
Wait, you are here. Just walk, dude. It's a fucking. They'll stop for you. It's a.
Just put your hand out.
Just put your hand out and they'll stop. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm live right now too.
This is not financial.
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, I did that. Okay, we're back. All right, let's keep watching.
Please.
It's milk run. It's cakewalk. It's a few hours to make some easy woo. So, what do you say, fellas? You want to team up?
She's high, right?
You see the bags under her eyes.
Right.
Being a stardust would be my guess.
I'm not high, dickwads. I'm telling the truth.
Only cosmic crank makes you sweat.
Terrorists have unleashed a chemical weapon inside the Seoul City Opera House.
Also, they like jumbled up the plot lines, like where she's the opera house red dress is like entirely different. It's like vicious kidnapping,
Bro,
right?
the first episode, Asteroid Blues, like they completely destroy like the themes and motifs of that episode to introduce her early, and it's just like, I was yelling.
Wait, so they didn't do the regular like the regular progression of like meeting, you know, Ein and then also
no,
and then also Faye.
They pumped Faye in as early as possible, and they destroyed the first episode of Cowboy Bebop, which is like arguably, in my opinion, I think it's like maybe the best.
Oh yeah.
And it's
oh yeah. What is it? The fucking spice thing? The thing that you
Red Eye.
Red
Keep
Eye.
Those eyes. There's a scene in it where it's like the most 2021 humor ever. It almost like, it feels like it should be an SNL sketch where the dealer who's buying the red eye is like, after I buy this red eye, we'll eat cupcakes. And Asimov goes, cupcakes? He goes, yeah, who doesn't like cupcakes?
What? He loves it. He loves it. This is for him.
I hate you.
This is not for you. Wait, go open the door. Jay's here. I don't know why he's not walking in though.
What I find funny about it is how horrible it is. That's why.
No, you love it. You're like, wow, I'm gonna go watch it now.
Hell no.
Austin's literally like, I am going to watch this. This is now my favorite show.
I do not.
Straight up, dude.
I do not. No, I can't talk about the stand-up comedians I watch.
Yeah, take your shoes off, Jay. This is a shoes off household. Wait, you have your shoes on? What the fuck?
Yo.
What up, dude?
What's good? Hey.
How are you?
Hey, nice to meet you, brother.
Wait, you don't have shorts on? Is that how you're gonna ball?
Wait, dude, you didn't say anything about me.
Wait, I mean, cause I did not expect you to be fucking ready to ball. You,
Wait.
why you got some stains up in here, dude? On your on your pee-pee area. What's up?
Ooh.
He's got crusties, dude.
No, it's not crusties. I will say. Oh, this is embarrassing. Never mind, I won't say it.
What were you gonna say? You have like fucking Vans on. You have Nike Vans.
Well, I don't know how to ball, dude.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Dude, we're playing basketball. I'm playing with you. Threw out your back like 2 months ago. Do I really need to be like in like the best of condition to play basketball? Are you that good?
I mean, we will be playing like real games, but it's all good. Don't worry about it.
Are there like is there gonna be a ref?
No. Bro, this ain't OTK, bro. No, there's not gonna be a fucking ref, dude. We're not professional, okay? We got.
Oh, did you see the Magic the Gathering card that got made of me by a fan?
I did. It's so sick.
Crazy.
All right, anyway, come sit down, dude. We're not done with this. We're not done with this, dude. Come on, get in here.
I feel like I'm literally like I feel like this is cucking. Like I feel like I'm watching a video of my ex-wife get ravaged.
Yeah.
Like,
come on.
horrible.
Jody. This is Jody fucking your ex-wife, dude.
This is horrible.
According to eyewitness reports, the toxic gas turned people into trees. Are you serious?
She says, "Oh shit, that's nutbags," like just like she said, dude. That's crazy because it's nutbags. That's it. That's what that is. That's what that is. The ending is great.
I was thinking a 60-40 split.
What?
Stop enjoying it.
Next, Cowboy Bebop. Faye wants you to find the woman who conned her.
That's your signature, Mark Manley. You gave the go-ahead to defrost my ass.
Look, I'm sorry, Miss Valentine, if you've been suffering from amnesia, but it's a known side effect of long-term cryo sleep.
You targeted me. Knew I'd wake up all scared and confused. Who am I? What happened? How do you sleep at night?
Look, I think you need to talk to one of our attorneys. I'm sure that they can help.
Yeah?
Who?
Meet my lawyer.
Okay, what do you want from me?
You. Very little.
Pull up a chair, bro.
The inside man.
We're watching.
I want my identikit.
What? They never gave you your kid?
They gave her all my belongings before they.
We're watching the bazingified Cowboy Bebop, the live
Is it
action.
good?
No, it's fucking terrible.
Oh, that's great.
It's absolutely devastatingly terrible.
Nice.
There you go.
Bro, this thing's a game changer.
It's like I don't know. It's pretty nice. I've been turning it up.
It's so good.
Yeah.
What the?
You wouldn't understand it.
It's mine. Of course I understand it.
I don't know.
No, I use it all the time. It's just that I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why he's doing it on his titties either.
I can't even see straight.
Best 4 months of my life.
Where do you put it?
You put it on wherever you.
Weird. It looks
wherever you put it on, wherever you have knots.
No. I mean, where do you like? What part of your body do you?
It's everywhere. But
Okay.
I mean,
Like, do you like?
We'll talk about it later.
Okay. All right.
Off camera.
So wait, you got like drip on, dude. You look good. You look drippy.
I literally just have cargo pants on.
Yeah, he's like blasting fits. We're over
Do you
here
play
like.
basketball?
No.
Neither do I.
That's perfect. perfect.
Okay, cool. we'll be on the same team.
I bet.
So we're gonna go ball.
Yeah, we're gonna go ball right now.
I think. And we're gonna. How are we gonna split this up? Are we gonna play in teams? In 1v1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not 1v1. We're just like, I mean, we'll figure out what happens when we get there, because
1v1 with 4 people?
I don't know. You know, maybe we'll switch. We'll play around the world.
That sounds like a good time, actually.
We could play horse.
I like that a lot.
Yep.
Knockout?
Yeah, knockout. That'd be good. Knockout be good. Yeah, I'm good at. Do you play sports?
No.
Yeah. I play some. Yeah.
he's lying, dude. He's gonna fucking dunk on us. Like, when we get there, he's like, oh, I don't know how to play. Boom! Fucking posterized,
Can Austin dribble? All right, I took that personally.
Can you?
Oh, are you kidding me? Where's the ball at?
I don't have it here.
I can.
Please tell Jay I really enjoyed that last Day6 concert in Germany and that they should come back here. Damn, I got.
Soon.
Are you going in concert soon?
No. Everyone's touring, though. It feels so bad.
Yeah. Everyone's touring and he's a fat cat. That's what he's saying.
So bad.
Yeah, it's because we've been eating delicious meats. That's why. With Ludwig. That was so good.
Bro.
Where do you guys tour? Do you guys tour all over the world?
We used to do world tours.
That's so cool.
But that was like before the pandemic, and
that's so cool. I don't have anything to tour with. You know, like no talent.
I feel like you guys could though, bro.
Did you see this?
Yeah, I've seen it all.
John Cho jokingly worried he was too sexy for his Cowboy Bebop. What the fuck?
Bro, listen. I know you're not a big fan of the New York Times, but the New York Times article on Cowboy Bebop was the headline was Cowboy Bebop, the Bebop you remember without the art, and then it was, it's unfair to draw comparisons from the live action Cowboy Bebop to the anime, but other than that, there's no reason to talk about it.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I don't even know what Cowboy. Do you know what Cowboy Bebop was?
Of course. It's the greatest like soundtrack animation of all time.
It's pound for pound.
Where the hell have I been?
You don't watch anime.
No, I don't. I do not watch anime. God, no. I mean, obviously, look at what happened. You know what I mean?
This is why you don't watch anime? Because there's live adaptations?
Because they do live adaptations and they turn out like that.
No, I mean, they've been doing live.
You
they've
liked
been doing
it!
I did not. I like the laugh track version.
You were bopping along.
He's like, this is why I don't watch anime, because I wait for the live adaptation so I can actually watch it.
I kind of liked it like somebody would like Sharknado. You know? Like, it's so bad, it's good. You know what I mean? That's why you like it.
It's funny because like people are like, show Austin the original, like as if we're gonna watch a 3-minute clip here and Austin's gonna be like, wow, this is so much better. He's not gonna
converted.
Yeah, he's not gonna like it. He liked the laugh track, bro. You're not gonna get him. Okay.
I don't really like anime, or I don't really like many things animated.
All right, let's go play basketball.
All right. Here, you guys talk for a second while I set up and prepare to like transition from this directly to the fucking stream without interruptions. Hold on.
How's your back?
Pretty good, actually.
What happened?
Here, you can get in there.
We'll rotate one over. So musical chairs.
Nice. What happened to Hasan's back?
He threw it out in an unfortunate.
30, bro. That's what happened. I'm 30.
He threw it out in an unfortunate sitting incident.
No, that's not true. I threw it out when I was. At least I threw it out when I was deadlifting. Like it wasn't fucking nothing, you know. But
yeah, I was dead
bullying
sitting.
me, Austin. Bullshit. In front of my new friend Jay. Are you talking about how cool he is, and you're over here making fun of me, dude?
That's not. You're cool.
He's gonna think I'm not cool.
I brag about it. I brag about his son. If I were to ever,
it was a particularly bad case of sitting down.
Yeah, it was very.
Okay,
it was dangerous.
I'm deadlifting.
I don't know why. At your age, you shouldn't be doing compound lifts like that. It's so dangerous.
What? Of course you have to do compound lifts.
Hell no, I don't do any compound lifts.
I do compound lifts till I die. Bro.
I don't do any compound lifts at all.
I will continue doing compound lifts. I just don't deadlift right now. I haven't really been like loading too much on my hinges, and we're good. That's just how
you give me hope, Hasan, because people still think you're hot, and you're 30.
He said still think.
What?
He said still think.
What?
Oh my god, I fucking hear that. I hear him choking the shit out of him.
Simpson did.
What? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's still people do still think you're hot.
Your words when you're trying to be kind are worse. Okay?
Really?
Be mean instead, I think.
You're still hot. You're still hot.
People think
right?
you're still hot is way worse.
It's try mean. I think you look good. I mean, I don't know what.
That was bottom behavior, by the way. This is why you were being called a bottom.
Okay, by the way, I got roasted.
Yeah,
at dinner.
And yeah, 5-0 was right.
I got torched.
You fucking you are a sassy bottom.
I got called a bottom like over and over again at a dinner. Which, hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with it. I just don't have. I've never done that before.
Yet.
Definitely. Sorry, Jay. I'm so sorry. Nice to meet you, by the way. It's just not something I have done, willing to, and open-minded. Right.
Can we go play basketball?
Let's do it.
We're about to. Hold on.
Let's do it.
I'm still setting up.
Absolutely nothing wrong with being a bottom.
You know what that reminds me of now? Cowboy Bebop. That's what that reminds me of.
God damn
it.
So, how are we playing like full court basketball?
I hope not, because we did last time and it was fucking devastating. Okay, we get servers running.
That's great. I'm trying to save this awkward situation. It's so fucking awkward. It's just
I could cut it with a knife.
Why is it awkward? I don't think it's awkward.
Because I just talked about being a bottom and I'm not.
You gotta sit down, Hasan. The tension in this air right here is just you.
Hasan,
It's different right now.
I figured it out actually, Hasan. I figured it out. You need to build a more collaborative space.
What do you mean?
Like, this is very, like, we're just all, like...
I'm trying.
I feel like we're just on stage naked.
We haven't,
we're sitting in front of an audience that we're not sure why they're there, and I think you need to, like, have chairs that we can sit at a desk.
Like a nice couch.
Yeah, or something like that we can relax on. You know, it needs to be more of a collaborative space.
Yeah, get a casting couch in here.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking about.
Look, I'm not high and I have not smoked weed or done any of that in the last week and a half.
Wait, that's a lie. No,
shot. Swear to God.
Jay
Swear to
Park
God. I'll bet you.
That's crazy.
I'll bet you your entire house.
Wait, why would you? How would we even?
How would you bet part of a house?
Yeah, what?
I'll bet if you lose the bet, I get your house.
Still not high? I feel like you got residual weed in you.
If I lose the bet, I get your house, and if you lose the bet, it happens. Wait, no. If you lose the bet, I get the house. If I lose the bet, nothing happens.
What? Oh, okay. That seems like how bets are normally done.
Yeah. Is your backpack ready yet? I'm ready to play some basketball.
It's fucking getting, dude. Chill. It's like getting ready.
Do you have to like warm it up and like
charge
it up?
Yeah.
It's gotta do some practice laps.
Oh, by the way, can I tell you what happened?
Yeah, sure.
I rented a car and a couple days after I rented the car, I got a tire low pressure warning, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I let it go for a few days because I was busy and I was driving all around in LA. And I go into the car after at one of the studios at 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves. And I was like, I should really address this. And somebody's like, I have one of those plugins, like cigarette lighter tire pumps. I'm like, okay, great, let's put some. I go in the car won't start. Battery's dead. Have to jump the car, completely unrelated. Have to jump the car. Finally, we get air in the tire. I say, how much air was in the tire? The car tire was at 5 PSI.
What?
I was mobbing through LA, like from South LA all the way up to Burbank. All the way up to Burbank, driving 80 on the 101.
That's 1/7 of what it's supposed to be.
It was supposed to be 38 PSI. It was at 5. Yeah, I was on the 101.
I think you have a hole in your tire.
No, there was a screw. I found the screw. It was a screw. I didn't know
the screw was loose in your tire?
There was a screw in the tire.
What?
It punctured the tire. And so I had no idea.
The tire had a screw loose.
And so I so for 3 days I was driving around on a 5. I don't know how the tire survived.
They're those run flat
Also,
tires.
before we left 100 Thieves yesterday, I back out. Will's in front of me.
I almost hit you.
Yeah. I like park sideways. I back out, and Will floors it out of his parking spot, and I have to lay on the horn. He came this close from just plowing. If I didn't honk, would you have just gone right through
I was
me?
mostly asleep.
Okay, we're
we're
almost ready to go. I mean, I am ready to go.
Did your heart, like, was it
Okay, we
beating?
can make the
Was it
transition.
I'm gonna tell you, my heart didn't go up a single beat.
Really?
I'm at the point now where if I get in a violent car accident, it'd just be like,
You would have just destroyed. I had a little Audi that I ran, and it would have just completely.
Have you guys ever been that tired though? Where like shit just doesn't scare you anymore?
Are you okay? You wanna
I'm
talk
just
about it?
tired most of the time.
Here's the deal. I already told the rental guy, I was like, hey, your car's got a flat and your battery's dead. And then on top of that, I just got sideswiped in a parking lot. Like, how much shit could go wrong?
I'm not gonna lie, I would have driven off. I would have seen it was you, and I would have just driven off.
I just got in a hit and run accident with my
Austin
best
gets
friend.
so mad at me for saying, like, you know, your driving makes me homophobic, and then tells the story.
Wait, it was him that almost hit me. Why is it my fault? Now that's legitimately.
It was you. It was your fault.
It's legitimately.
You want to know why it's his fault? Because I saw him pull out, and then what'd you do?
I parked parallel behind him.
You parked parallel behind me and diddled on his phone for 10 minutes parallel behind me. And in my head, I'm going, surely this man has left by now. It's been 10 minutes, but he's there diddling. So then I back up and he's still diddling.
I was on my
parallel behind me.
I was on my phone putting in the GPS, my next destination.
You were grindering. We all know what you were doing.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's homophobia.
I was not on Grindr.
Okay.
Although that would be very funny.
All right,
if I got in a car accident while on Grindr.
All right, so chat.
I don't even use Grindr.
I am going to. You're gonna see a starting soon screen in a second. Okay. Fear not. You're gonna see 1 second of disconnectivity, and then the starting soon screen will be. It's just gonna be the same stream still. So don't worry. Okay.
Oh, by the way, dude, I went to my hotel. Went to my hotel the other day. And I didn't have a key.
Wait, hold on. It's still live.
Yeah, I know. It's a funny story.
Okay, well,
I didn't have my
no longer
key.
be live for a second, so.
I didn't have my key, and so I went to the desk and I gave the guy my ID, and he's like, "Oh, Mr.